here at the moment. Happy Tuesday. Just sitting down here. Just got back from the post office, dropping off a whole bunch of packages. Lots and lots. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Francis. Hello, ISO 623110. Is that Faye? Sorry, I'm just getting my computer up and going. Chickiest, hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just opening up my computer here. Give me 1 second. Okay, where is my live stream? Oh, there it is. Okay. Just clicking in here. All right. Now we're good to go. Okay, well, happy Tuesday. As you see, I'm going to... Sorry, I'm eating popcorn. If that bugs anybody, tell me and I'll quit eating it. I mentioned in my last live that I was going to bring some of the other things I brought on my trip. So I had purchased like $75 worth of all vintage jewelry. Hello, Reggie Mack. How are you? From one of the antique stores. This actually happened on the way out to Charleston. And I was going to bring those items today. These probably some lower price points than I had in my last show, but there definitely are some that are nicer. And I've already kind of sorted them by buyer's choice kind of groupings. So I was just going to put them in here and we can do that. Kind of bag them into, like things so I could just do buyer's choice. I don't think they'll all fit in there. So we'll just have to refill as we go, I guess. Hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome in again. Ed, you said your name last time. Don't tell me. Hold on. Let me think about it. Oh, tell me what it starts with. I didn't write it down, but I should have. EDL. You told me. Hello, people who are coming from YouTube. My name is Curry, if you've never been to one of my shows. And I do part-time sales here on District, as well as I have a eBay store. And I have a YouTube channel. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. And my YouTube channel is all jewelry. So if you've never checked out my YouTube channel, definitely go over there and check it out. Hundreds of videos, unboxings, unjarrings, all that stuff, if that's your gig. Lots of jewelry hauls. There's stuff under the stuff that's listed. Not listed, I'm sorry. The stuff that just the videos section. But then you can also click under the live link. And there's lots of, all the live shows I've done here on District will also be under there. So like I said, I'm just taking all these items. I had already bagged them. Somewhat organized. You see? Now, they're not going to all fit. So some of them I'm just going to have to come back for. One thing I wanted to start off with, though, today is I had mentioned to you guys when I did my jewelry jar just the other day, I had found diamonds and gold, and it was quite an amazing surprise. I was not expecting it. But on my individual purchases, I also did, in fact, find stuff that was gold of stuff that I just bought that was an incredible price. So before I started today, I thought real quick, just for those that maybe haven't seen, hello, how are you again? I was going to do a real quick gold test on some items that I picked up for like $1.25, $2 that I believe are gold. And so just for those that might be new to jewelry, who maybe want to have a chance to see what it looks like to do acid testing for gold, which is very different than acid testing for sterling silver. Hello. I thought I'd take a few of those things out. I haven't tested them yet, but some of them are marked and some of them are not. But boy, oh boy, I And I'm just going to pull out the gold things that I was of question of. You know, I don't know how you guys are when you go, sourcing for your jewelry to resell, but my personal preference is I don't like it when um, there's stuff that's locked up. For me to have to ask somebody to come over and open up the thing, and then they stand over me while I sit there and want to very in-depth investigate the jewelry, and I always feel like I'm holding them up. So I feel guilty, making them, come and open it. And I would just rather not even ask them. I would rather just, skip that whole thing and go to a place where I can just dig through stuff. So at this particular antique store that I was at, there was a couple of vendors, but this one vendor in particular that clearly didn't know what they had. There were some items that were definitely marked 925. And this is not the same vendor that I got the jewelry jar from while I was out of town. This is a different vendor, same mall though. And in fact, items that were marked 14 karat gold, that one was $1.25. So I haven't tested them, but just real quick, we're going to do it all at once. We're just going to line it up and do one big long test just for those of you to see. And then we'll get started on all of these buyer's choice things. So with that being said, are you guys the same though? Do you want to put your hands on this stuff? You want to dig through this stuff, right? That's what I prefer. I want to be able to, I don't want someone standing over me. It bugs me. I just want to look at it at my own speed. And so I also had several antique booths. I've closed them since. But I never had stuff locked up in my booth for this reason, because I didn't want people to have to ask for help. Now, mind you, that also meant that any of my really, really, really valuable things, I just sold on eBay. I didn't even bring in my antique booth. So anyways, okay, so let me get this going for us. We're not going to test all of these because some of them I know they're already sterling, but look at those beautiful turquoise. They're marked 925. More sterling silver stuff I just picked up. I'm not going to test those things. This one was actually marked on the back, 925 for $1.20 or $2. Sorry, $2. Another sterling silver thing I picked up, $1.25. They just clearly didn't know what they had. This really sterling silver kind of pearl dangle earrings, but it's just these specific small gold things here that I wanted to do a test on. I think those are not gold. I know one of the backs is, but we're not going to test this. So I'll put all of these other things away. We'll do a real quick test on this just so I can show you how it's done. And then we'll move on to all this buyer's choice stuff. So Adored Vintage Shop. Let me see if I can remember your name. Is it Cynthia? Am I remembering correctly? I might be wrong. I think it starts with a C. Crystal. Okay. Well, my name starts with a C too. It's Curry, like the spice. Curry. And, I normally keep a running long list of everybody's names, on a piece of paper here. So I can always remember. I mean, I have pages and pages where I just jot down names so I can remember people's names who come in. But then some really lovely, hey there, Carrie, how are you? Some really lovely person here on District, and I've been selling on District for over a year, and year and a half. She said that I could click on the name in the chat and it would show their name if they put the name in there. Hey there, how are you? Good to see you again. And not everyone actually puts their name with their username, but some people do. And I was like, oh my gosh, I never knew that. And so I quit writing names down. So now I have to remember. And I don't know if in your name, Adored Vintage, let me see if I click on yours, if it says Crystal. It may not. No, it just says Adored Vintage Shop. It's the same thing with mine. Mine's Cherished Relics Boutique, but my name's Curry, but I don't put it in there because I want my brand to be up there. So anyways, all right. So when I test for gold using acids, I use a dark stone. I only say that because usually when I test for sterling silver, I use a light stone, a white stone to be specific. So, and I say this every time, we want to be very careful when we're using these acids because they will damage, they will hurt your skin. They will hurt you if you get them on your skin, much less even up in your eyes. So I recommend everyone say happy birthday. I mean, look at why am I saying happy birthday? It's because I'm reading what someone wrote in the chat. Can you say happy birthday? I guess, but that's not really what my show's about. So thanks anyways. Let me open up my YouTube channel and so I can deal with any of uh, comments off subject. Hold on, let me just open up my YouTube channel. It looks like, hold on 1 second, because then I can just delete things as I need to as I go. I don't know. I don't know. Mel's in here, but Mel's a good friend of mine. There's some other people who were moderators for me. They could, if they happen to come in, you're welcome to deal with any of that stuff if you'd like. Okay, so I'm going to do this real quick. Now, different than when you test for silver, when you test for silver, you only do one scratch. And on a black stone, you're using 18 karat gold. I use 18 karat gold, and you get like a blue, milky blue reaction if it's sterling. Or you can test for sterling silver on a dark stone too using sterling silver acid, but it's hard to see it. So then you have to like use something white to pull it up so that you can view the burgundy mark. With gold, we're going to actually make, hey there, Sue, how are you? We're going to make 3 marks, okay? And the reason for that is because we're going to be able to somewhat try to identify what karat gold things are, whether it's not gold at all, 10 karat gold, 14 karat gold, or 18 karat gold. Now, I also have higher ones, but I'm not going to test higher. And what we're looking for here is we're looking for there to not be a reaction. We don't want it to, steam or bubble or disappear or anything. We're looking for it to stay exactly as it looks with liquid over it, but it hasn't changed at all. And sometimes it takes a couple minutes. An immediate result of looking at it with gold testing can be inaccurate because you can come back, 5 minutes later and it will have slightly disappeared. Okay. So if we end up putting acid on something and it doesn't change at all, then that means we go to the next karat amount. And if it doesn't change at all, then you look at the next karat amount. If I put something on 10 karat gold, it didn't change. And then I put 14 karat gold acid on and then it started to disappear, but maybe not fully, then I have to go back to the 10 karat one and say that that's 10 karat, because when it slightly goes away, that's your sign for needing to move back to the previous amount. So we'll start off here with the ones I know most likely are gold. And I'm only doing this right at the beginning. I am, in fact, going to be doing a whole bunch of buyer's choice. I'm going to get to that. But I just thought I'd do this real quick just to maybe show some people. Beautiful natural pearls there. And I've already tested these, and I believe those are blue topaz prong set, obviously. And these are, in fact, marked 14 karat gold on that lever back. It's got a diamond, like the shape of a kite, like diamond and 14 karat. And I picked these up for $1.25. And clearly the person who was, actually, I'm going to turn it this way because we're going to have multiples of them, who had the booth didn't, know what they were doing or didn't care. I don't know. Because for a very little amount of money, I bought potentially so much gold. Now, gold is pliable. You want to be careful as you're testing these because it can bend it and you can damage the thing. I'm not going to do a really long mark, but I want to go do a decent mark. And then I always kind of line it up next to it so I know which one I'm doing. Okay. So I'm going to do scratches for all of these just real quick. Welcome in, Chickiest. So these ones are not marked, okay? But our first telltale sign, I'm sorry, not sign. Our first thing is we have to be able to confirm that they're not magnetic, okay? So these are not magnetic, which makes me want to go on to my next, potential. And so I'm just going to, again, scratch 3 little spots. And I didn't see any mark on this. It's possible to have gold that's not marked. Or you could have gold that's so old that the mark has been rubbed off. Okay. So I'm going to make 3 marks. I'm probably not going to need the 18 karat for any of them because it's going to tell me pretty soon, early on, whether or not it's gold. Okay, I think I don't need to do these. I think these are vermeil. I think they're marked 925, but of course they're gold tone. And you're like, well, why would they be sterling silver 925 if they're gold tone? Well, that means that they have the base metal in this is sterling silver. And then on top of it, it has a good, solid, thick layer of gold, more than like a gold plate. You know what I'm saying? And so items like that, we refer to them as vermeil. Okay, so this does say 925, so I'm not going to test those. I know that they're going to be sterling. And you know what? I may test this, and it may slightly show gold, but that's because it's plated in gold. But I know it's not solid gold. Okay, so I'm not going to test those right now. Put that away. Okay, I think this one was also marked. So teeny. I mean, some people you just have to, I can miss marks so easily because it can be so thin. One easy way to check for a potential mark is if you take your thumb and you put I'm feeling like a texture here, which means there's something written on that wire. It's so small that I can't see it with my own eyes, but it makes me go, okay, well, let me go ahead and pull out my loop. And yes, this does in fact say 14 karat. So let me scratch 3 of these. Again, I picked this one up for $2. If it's gold, it's definitely worth more than $2. We all know the value of gold these days has just skyrocketed, and it's remained pretty consistent. And for me, gold sells really well, especially on my eBay store, because, you got all those people out there, the people that are, melting down gold that go on eBay, and they go to everyone's shop who doesn't know what they're doing and has gold things listed for far under scrap value. So I usually list on eBay my things right at about scrap value. I'm willing to take a little bit under scrap value because, like, if I were to trade in gold myself, I have a friend who, she has a store that's what she does. But, she takes her cut too. So I only get about 75% of scrap value. So I always have to, I'm never going to offer something for less than that because I know I can make that, like, without even thinking about it. Like, easy peasy. Okay, there's 2 more, and then we're going to do them all at once. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so these, my suspicion is these may not be. Now, they are not magnetic. What happened to my magnet? I just had it. So, right here. So they're not magnetic. Oh, hold on. I also don't see any mark on them at all, which is okay because a lot of times you cannot have it. But I don't know. From my experience, I've looked at a lot of gold. Sometimes you can just look at it and get a feeling, but I mean, I could be wrong. A lot of times it's important to test both this and the full thing. I'm not going to test all of it now today with you guys because I don't want to hold you guys up. I'm literally just going to test. If this is gold, this is going to be gold. Okay. And when I list it, I will check all of that. But for the sake of showing you guys today, I didn't want to do all of that because it will take too long. So we're just going to check that. Anytime you're, opening up, like mystery bags or, jewelry jars or something, and you come across earrings, that are post back that maybe they're silver in color, but the actual posts are gold. Or you could even have items that are gold in color, but if the posts are also gold in color, it's worth, and it's not magnetic, it's definitely worth testing it. Especially if it's something like like a natural gemstone or something like that. I mean, if it's like an acrylic thing that looks like a cheap thing from paparazzi, maybe not. But okay, here's my last one. Because those things can be. They can. Okay, thank you for your patience. This is the last one. Okay, so these backs are definitely not gold. Again, I mentioned, You can easily damage the jewelry. So, I can't tell you. I know from experience that I've taken teeny little gold balls there, especially hollow balls that are like beads on a necklace, and I've tried to test, and then I've crushed it. I've dented it and I've damaged the jewelry. So you want to be like really careful. That you're not hurting this jewelry that we're, trying to figure out if it's resellable and beneficial for someone else to purchase. Okay. So this also is not marked. It's not magnetic. It does have a gold post. And so it passes all those little quick tests for me. All right. So this is the last one I'm doing. In this case, you know, if I was really at this moment getting ready to like list this, which none of this I'm selling right now today, I'm just doing this to show you. I might very well try to do the gold ball also, but I really want to try to do it in an inconspicuous spot, and I don't want to damage it. And it's so easy to mush those. Okay, so what I'm going to do next is I'm going to start off with the 10 carat, and I'm going to dot it on all of those. There's 5 things that I'm doing here, and I'm going to go all the way down. Be careful not to get this on your fingers. And what I want, and again, sometimes we have to give it some time, 5 minutes or so, but I'll be gabbing away, I'm sure. And what we want is we want it for it to not disappear. And it doesn't disappear right away. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time. Okay. So right now on all of those, none of them have disappeared. I'll lift it up to you closer in just a bit. I'm going to, on this middle line, I'm going to put 14 karat gold. I'm not going to wait for that right now. I'm just going to put a little dot. You can have items that are 10 karat, but not 14. But I know that first one was marked 14. So it's a good sign that it didn't disappear when I put that. So that one disappeared, which means it could still be 10 karat. That one was also marked 14 karat and it didn't disappear. Okay. So you see, I don't know if steam is the right word, but on this one that went black, it did steam's the wrong word, but it had a reaction where chemical gases went up and I could see it. Okay. Now, right now, as I look at it, all of those other 4, and I need to be gentle so that this doesn't go on my fingers, but you can see everything has stayed there. But I've had situations where things have stayed there. And now you see this one has slowly disappeared too. It's possible that first one, this one might be the one that's second in the row because it didn't disappear at first on the 10 karat. It's possible that one is, like gold plated. And that's why at first it didn't disappear. But right now, those 14 carats are not disappearing. But sometimes if I wait 5 minutes, they do, which I have to, even by waiting, I have to go by that, All right, I'm going to do the 18 here also. I don't think any of them are 18, but so all of them will disappear. I'm fairly confident. It'll disappear very quickly, which you see. Well, actually, sometimes it's a good sign on, like these two. These were marked 14 karat, and it didn't fully disappear on the 18. I can still slightly see the scratch, but it's disappeared enough for me to go, oh, I know it's not, 18 karat. But the fact that it's still somewhat a little bit there confirms that I believe it's gold. Okay, so right now as I'm looking at this, you can see that I have all of those haven't changed. Now, these haven't changed either, but they're just a little bit darker. But they're not darker because it's just a different amount of acid. And so it's going to look a little different. I want you to notice the one here. At first, it wasn't disappearing. And it's still not totally gone, but it's starting to disappear. Okay? Slightly. I don't know. It's hard for you to tell. But that first one, let me make my ring light go away. Maybe that's better. Oh, well, there's lights above me too, so that's not going to help. But that first one, it's been 5 minutes ish. I can confirm that first one is 14 karat gold, and it was marked 14 karat gold. This one is not gold at all. This one was also marked 14 karat gold. Looks like it is. These last 2 were not marked 14 karat gold, but I felt like they could have been. And as of right now, I mean, they really haven't. That second to last one started to disappear a little bit, but again, it shouldn't disappear at all. So I know at a minimum they're 10 karat. I know that they're gold, but whether or not they're 14 is to be determined. But so anyway, any of you that haven't seen that happen before or seen gold be tested for, just trying to show you a little bit about, what we do behind the scenes as resellers to try to make sure we're bringing you the product that we say we're bringing you. Anyways, so my $1.25 and $2 purchases turned out to not be a bad purchase, right? Because those earrings are, honestly, they're. Let me look with my loop on it. Sorry, I'm leaning my head up ahead. Yeah, they're staying. I really do think those are 14 karat gold too, and it's definitely been 5 minutes. Okay. So, yeah. So, one item, sometimes when we're resellers and it's not like we bring all this stuff with us. I bring a loop with me. I bring a magnet with me when I'm out, sourcing, but I don't bring acids with me. I don't bring a gem tester with me. So I took a risk, and of the 5 gold things there that I picked up, one of them wasn't, but the others were. How about them apples, right? What do you think of them apples? That's what I meant to say. So anyways, there's that. So didn't know if you guys might be interested in seeing it, but I know I'm glad that I picked up the items I did because, yeah. So again, you do not want to get this on your skin. And you also need to maintain making sure that you keep a clean stone, because it can make not having a clean stone, you can have inaccurate results for sure with acids. And you also want to make sure your acids are not too old, because I think with time, they, 14 karat gold there for $1.25. Okay. So I took a gamble and it paid off. And literally I was digging through this teeny basket in the corner of a someone's antique booth. This has pearls and blue topaz. Most people may not have even seen the basket, but so I was happy. Okay, so there's a little lesson if any of you are interested in that. And I am going to move on. Thank you for your patience. I'm going to put those away, get them out of the way, get these acids out of the way, and we can move on to some of the other things I have for you. Now, I mentioned earlier that one of the antique stores I had gone to, I had purchased like $75. I paid $75 to get, it was like 3 bags of vintage jewelry. I've since gone through it and like sorted into groups that I'm going to do buyer's choice. Yeah, it was just from this past weekend. Just want you to know I'm not, this is where I just got it. Yeah, so let's take a look. A lot of this is definitely, just wearable vintage jewelry. There are some nicer pieces in there. Not a lot of sterling, maybe just a couple items that were sterling. There were a couple sets of jewelry that were nice. In particular, there were several necklaces that had vintage glass necklaces, possibly Germany, Czech, some really beautiful necklaces. That word doesn't mean anything. That's just the bag I put it in. So the $75 has definitely made my value for sure. And I saw them through the bag, which helped me decide to get them. But then, there's a lot of other stuff. So let's get going here. So I'm just going to kind of grab some stuff. A lot of these buyer's choice things that I'm going to be doing are going to be kind of lower. They're not going to be crazy expensive price points. So let's check out some of the stuff that came in this bag. And I put really bold, kind of made me think of bubble gum, and Christmas things together in this little buyer's choice one here. So anyways, very chunky acrylic, not sterling silver, little, but it is a cute little heart clasp there. and a little bit of texture on the pink, and then down here a little bit of a pattern. So it just makes me think of gumdrops. You know what I mean? Bubble gum, whatever. And then here's a Christmas necklace. I already did my Christmas show, but this came around after. These are acrylic. Oh, those are glass. You can hear it. You hear it? Versus these green ones. Listen, totally different sound. It's deeper. Listen. Now listen to this one. And you can also tell when they're glass or a natural stone if you put it up to your cheek, and you can feel how cold it is in comparison. So when I put that lucite one on my cheek, I don't feel any coldness, but when I put this one, it definitely feels cold. So some, lucite probably and acrylic going on. These are faceted glass beads down here, but it says Merry Christmas, a little bit of fun. I don't know. It's a fun little necklace. Sitting at, without the extender, probably almost 20 inches. This one, it's a toggle, sitting at about 16 inches. And then this one is a little set. Obviously, Christmas. Oh, I lie. I thought it had earrings, but it doesn't. It's just a little cha-cha, fun little, various sizes of balls there. They're not sterling for sure. I don't know what they're made of, but it's a fun little Christmas necklace. And so that one is sitting right at about 16 inches as well. So I'm going to do a buyer's choice for any of those big, bold necklaces for anyone interested. Real quick, I'm just going to create a listing, which will just take me 2 seconds. And this is going to be a $3 buyer's choice. And make sure I have my shipping right. I do. Okay, so let me move that to stream, and I'm going to move it to stage. And if I have anyone interested, $3 start. And Trey C in for 3, and then Wheels in for 4 or 5. I will rerun. I'll keep rerunning till there's no interest. So when we're done, it's possible whatever someone picks, it may not be the one you wanted to pick. So you'll still be able to get something you're interested in. And so Wheels is in for 6. Thank you for your bids. Appreciate it. Again, really kind of bold necklaces. Fun. Not all of them are necessarily Christmas. All right. So Wheels, I don't know your first name, but you can let me know which one you pick. I'll get you bagged up here, and we'll move along. And I'll duplicate it for the next. So glad people on YouTube, you're always welcome to watch from YouTube. That's why I stream it to my YouTube channel. But I want to keep on topic. So I'm glad I don't have to deal with any of those. Okay, so not the Christmas pink. I assume you wanted this one, right? So it's pretty cool. It's in great condition. Nice little heart clasp there. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm starting the auction again for those two right there. And so Wheels, I'm just going to... Sorry, I got to get some bigger bags. Okay. Oh, the Xmas one, no problem. So this is the one you're looking at, right? Which is cool. Glass, acrylic, metal, some sort of, I don't know what that is, metal, and a big acrylic then, and those are glass. So yes for that. We got you. Okay. And then, so it looks like Trey gets to pick. Tracy. Oh, is your name Tracy and you just have a play on words? That's cool if it is. Trey. Oh, that's so cool. That's a good idea. Tracy. I'm a teacher by, that's where my master's, my degrees are in education, and taught for many years before raising kids. Now I'm an empty nester. But specifically even a reading teacher. So I appreciate the play on words. Loving that. All right. So what would you like, Tracy? She is going to pick. Oh, you wanted that one. Okay. Well, if you're not interested in either of these, no problem. But you'll take the other Christmas one. Okay, no problem. Because I was going to say I'm happy to refund you. I had grabbed what I thought was the pink one, but the Christmas also had pink, so that was a misunderstanding. I shouldn't have pressed the thing so early. Okay, so we'll get that one going. Thank you very much. $3, and I'm going to duplicate that and run it one last time for the bubblegum necklace. I don't know. It looks like bubblegum. Big, huge bubblegum things. That's what size they are. Look how big they are. Reminds me of that. Like you're getting it out of the bubblegum machine or whatever. Okay. So it's in great condition. Okay, I have to just do a little blurb real quick. So I just finished today doing tons of shipping because I had a whole bunch of orders or whatever. And when I do shipping, it takes me forever because I'm often nothing leaves my house unless it's been cleaned by me. Like there's nothing more that bugs me more than when I order something from somebody and it arrives and it's dirty and sticky and like it only takes a second to clean it up. People are purchasing these things. Like we want them to be able to open it and love what they open. You know what I mean? And so maybe that's why it takes me so long. But I also go in there and quite often if there's a missing rhinestone here or there, I'll tell the people, hey, I'll replace a rhinestone. So I'll do that. Sometimes like there was a necklace I was working on today for a customer that I needed to actually do a repair on. That took a while. Hey, how are you, Wendy? Good to see you. And it takes me a day to do all of that. And I also like write notes personally. I mean, like I make it really personal. And, maybe that's my fault because it makes it take too long, but thank you for looking at that. Yeah, so I think it's important to clean it. And I honestly, that doesn't happen very often that I get unclean stuff, but when I do, nothing bugs me more. It really does. So anyways, let's keep going, shall we? I'm just going to kind of grab things up here. Yeah, so this is an interesting thing. Again, these were bags that I got from an antique store. There were 3 of them, and I put them together. So it looks like at one point this was probably, in a booth, because look at the price they have on there. Enameled gold cross, it definitely, it's open work. So that's like an open cross. You can see it in there. And then it's got some, what appears to be acrylic gemstones wrapped around the outside. It is, in fact, a pendant, okay? I suppose you could wear it on either side. But, this is not small. And it is old. It's cool. If anyone likes a big cross for an occasion or the holidays, or just you normally wear crosses a lot. This is 3.5 inches tall, almost. About 3.25 and about 2.5 inches wide, but that's really old and cool, I think. This is completely made of glass faceted beads. It is just a cross. It's not meant to be a pendant. Someone just handmade it. But I love the way it's skinny and it gets bigger. It's skinnier here and it gets wider, skinnier here and it gets wider because they used smaller beads there in the beginning. And if we look really closely, you can see the workmanship that was done by who had done this. But I think it's super cool. You could easily turn this into a pendant by taking some sort of like thing that you can feed, something through that, or even a really big, you could probably find a really big, jump ring or whatever. You'd need a couple because the jump ring that you first would do would go this way and you can't put a chain on that. Then you need to do another one, but it's all glass. It's so cool. Each side, it's in such great condition. Okay. This, I honestly don't know what the heck it is. I don't know if it's bone. I know we're not supposed to really be selling bone. I don't believe it's Bakelite. I mean, I do have, Simichrome polish I could test, but, I might have to just, for that pattern of that, just snap a really quick picture before that we do this buyer's choice. Because I honestly, now, so someone, if they bought this, they would be buying it as craft, and I may put it in a separate thing because someone looked like they burned something there. Okay. Because these are worth more to me, these two. But let me just. Most of you probably are familiar with a great resource that a lot of resellers use. I use it, called the Google Lens. It can take a visual picture of things, especially when you don't have like brand names and things like that, that can help you identify what things are. Now, I had a couple antique booths for a while before a couple years ago, I closed them and just focused on jewelry. But what a great resource. It does provide you with some listing comps. Again, you want to be, there's a difference between a listing comp and a selling comp, meaning what things would actually sell for. But here I'm literally just trying them. Let me just zoom in even more. Sometimes, I mean, I'm not trying to identify this bracelet. I'm trying to identify the beads. So I'm going to zoom in even closer and see if I find something even better that might be able to give me some idea. Okay, that's doing nothing for me. Okay, so it's not helpful at all. Okay. Yeah. I just think it's like a carved something. I'm not sure. But anyways, but I'm going to offer all three of these up for a buyer's choice. These two are obviously much nicer. This I have to do some research on, I think. But let me take a quick picture of that and we'll get it going. Again, I didn't Google Lens that, but someone had a price on it of 30. Not that that's end all be all of what something's worth. It's not. It's only an asking listing price. Let's just take a quick pick. So just to see, that one says Kirk's Folly. Well, if it's Kirk's Folly, then that's significant. Okay. Definitely, it's not this. That's totally different. I was trying to find an enameled something, so that is not helping us. And I'm not really finding, and I think I tried to look it up the other day and I wasn't really finding anything. So I will do a starting bid on these, buyer's choice of, I'm going to start it at 10. I know that these have value. To me, this is super cool. And it's, you can bend it. It's just neat. All glass. That might be out of people's price range for what they would pay for something like this, but I think they're cool. So I am moving that to stage and starting the auction now. Again, let me show you this close up. It is so pretty, so pretty. You could put it in someone's stocking. You can turn it into an ornament and hang it from your tree. Great question. I will check out right now to see if it glows. I will tell you that right now. Excellent question. Hold on one second. Crystal, I mean, I guess it slightly glows. I mean, but it's only turning more purple because of this. So it's not like fluorescent or anything. Of course, these are just, the scarabs. Oh, duh. Oh, so if they're glowing, do you think that they could be, it's not amber. Like, what else is going to glow? I mean, obviously, you're going to have glass things that are going to glow. Uh, Bone glows. Love it. Seriously. Okay. I did not know that. Obviously, amber does. And does it usually glow in that kind of yellowish greenish tone? It's similar to what it does with amber. Okay, well, I guess we can confirm it's bone. It makes sense to me because just like you can see quite often, I just sold a pair of Cinnabar earrings the other day and we were, discussing, well, how do you tell the difference between authentic Cinnabar and, man-made or whatever? And, going in and looking really close under your lip and seeing like tool marks in there, like where people use tools. I can definitely see that going on in here. So obviously someone would want to reuse that for a craft purpose, but that's neat. Good to know. Well, thank you for looking at those. And I learned a little bit from Crystal there. Thank you for that tidbit of knowledge. I didn't even know that about bone. Good to know. Let's do this really big statement necklaces. These are some really bigger, and these are some nicer statement necklaces. So let me show you what I got here. Like I said, I did take all these things and kind of sort them into groupings for us. All right, so we have here a beautiful mother of pearl carved chip, multi-strand, twisted necklace here. Obviously, someone had a price on it in antique store. It looks like a copper hook there. Sorry, hold on. I don't see any brands on there. I know Lee Sands, often makes a lot of jewelry similar to this. I have Google Lensed it already and it didn't show up as a brand per se, but I did find the actual necklace that someone else had listed. So it's pretty cool. Definitely a statement piece. It's sitting right at about 22 inches. Beautiful piece of mother of pearl, large piece of shell there to be exact. And then, of course, all these little pieces on here, you call them chips. And I'm going to tell you something. It's more expensive and valuable to find beads, whether they're gemstones or even glass beads per se. But let's say we were looking at a chip necklace of amethyst. Well, amethyst chips in value are worth less than let's say round amethyst beads because there's been time that's been put into creating and shaping those beads. Not that chip, natural stone and shell things don't have value. They do, but in the scale of value, they probably have less value than actual molded or shaped or faceted things. So there's that. So this is like porcelain, possibly. It's got like a paint on it that just looks very luminescent. It kind of reminds me of bubbles. You know what I mean? It is graduating somewhat in that, we're starting off here with these beryl beads and it's coming down. This reminds me of a lot of kind of ceramic necklaces that I see that come out of Japan. I don't know if this one is one of those. We've got little black beads there, little spacer beads. But I would say it's somewhat graduating because at least this big one, it's ending at the biggest. And it is sitting at 20, probably about 28 inches. I don't have a brand on that. We definitely, there might be a brand. Hold on. That clasp over there does say something. Hold on. It does have a vintage, it says Japan. Doesn't it make you feel good when you kind of made a guess and you weren't crazy? Okay. So it does say Japan and it does have a springing clasp there. The Japan is written right there. There you go. So there's that. That's very interesting. I also have here, look at this, statement necklace. Definitely graduating. You've got little spacer beads in there that are these little, let me show it to you close up, these little metally ones. And so they're spaced throughout. But each of these beads, if you were kind of looking at them like a bird's eye view, it's hard for you to see individual ones, but they're kind of the shape of kidney beans, sort of. I mean, I just think they're ceramic beads, but they're very cool. they're graduating, they're getting larger as you go to the bottom. But what a beautiful necklace to add with a really crisp, ironed, starched white shirt or whatever. I don't believe that there's no marks for sterling silver or anything for for the clasp. Now the clasp is going to be magnetic. Most clasps are, even if it was sterling, because you're going to have pieces in there that would make it stick. But I think that's a cool necklace. And let me keep going here. I got a couple more. I'm going to try to squeeze in here. Look at this. We've got some dyed mother of pearl as well as regular mother of, this is probably the natural color of the mother of pearl, and some yellow ones. They're dyed. These are faceted glass pieces that are spacing in between there. This one's like a pave bead with some little rhinestone crystals, gold tone. And then these tan ones are glass. I don't believe, they don't look like, they don't look like a gemstone to me. They look like glass. I will turn on my gem tester real quick and hold on. I don't think that they're jasper or anything. Jasper would often have a little more going on in it in terms of but anyway, so there's that. And it's a chain that's got some actual small link chain that goes through it. Ignore that tag. And I do not see a brand, but that's got like a significant, the jump ring that you clasp into. So I suppose I could take a picture of all of these and Google Lens them, but I'm not going to hold you up. But I'm also not going to start them at $5. But I think all of these are awesome. Let's make sure you can see that one. And then I got one last one, which is also super cool. Also with touches of glass beads throughout. Hold on, so agates and jaspers would both fall under quartz. So when you're doing it on a gem tester, no, those are just glass. That's where they're going to fall. Look at this beauty. Brass, very antique-y brass, and some hair. That's special. You see, what a nice gift they left. What a fun. And I don't know, it appears to be missing one of the little things. You see, it's got this at the bottom. It's got one there. But maybe I'll have to look in the box. I didn't see this one. But that could also come off and be turned into something else. Definitely vintage clasp here. Look at the capping on these, the beginning of those. It's like a little buttercup. I don't know. I think that's cool. Got little cha-cha balls there. These are all most likely glass. I suppose it's possible it could be like, I think it's glass. But hold on, I got to turn that. Hold on one second. I want to grab something. Obviously, when you sit there and see, red stones, you're like, okay, well, it could potentially be garnet, which is going to have more of a burgundy tone to it, but there is variation. But this is definitely not going to be ruby, because that would be really expensive. And it kind of has more of a pink tint to it more often, pinky red. But this is old. I mean, look at the construction. And I'm going to put this up on the neck. Actually, I'm going to put all of them up on the neck for you so that you can see how all of them lay. It's possible this other piece could be somewhere else, because, when I opened all the things, obviously there were little extra things. Oh, you know what? I'm so dumb. It's not missing. It just has them there, but nothing at the bottom. I had it turned. I didn't have the clasp, but centered on the back. So I thought this was the bottom and this was along the side. Okay, I'm so duh. Okay. But this is old, I think. Hold on. And I guess it's supposed to be asymmetrical. I don't know, because it's not centered when, right, it's straight at the back is where the clasp is. Anyways, that's that. Let me just pop these other ones back up here so you can just get a quick visual. There's that one. This one hangs so well. Another pet peeve of mine is like when necklaces don't hang well, especially when you have like, you know, crystal necklaces or beaded necklaces and they're too tight or they're too loose. It makes me nuts. So that has a really lovely hang to it. And then we've got this purple one that's too long too, but you could get an idea. Okay, that's much longer. And then we've got this beauty that's looking something like that. All right, so let's run these. It's going to be a buyer's choice among those 5 necklaces. For anybody interested, definitely unique things. Trying to keep this from getting all tangled up. Okay. Okay. Let me snap a quick pic and we'll get to going. I'm going to start at 12, which I think is a steal because I mean, their prices don't mean anything to me. That's just what someone put on it. That means nothing to me. But I think they have a higher value than that, way higher. I'm always going way under the value. Anyways, so let's bring that to stage. And if we have anybody interested, there it goes. We've got the beautiful mother of pearl, the Japan necklace. Don't know who makes this, but it's super cool. More mother of pearl, and this one's old, I think, super old. But that one doesn't hang symmetrically necessarily, but mostly mid-century is in. And she gets, I assume it's a she, maybe it's not a she. You can tell me your first name if you want. We'll get you going here, and I'm going to duplicate it and run it again. What would you like to pick? Yellow, blue, and white. Yellow, blue, and white. So are you saying this one here? Perfect. Again, it's, there you go. Yeah, I don't even, all right. And I'm going to duplicate and run again. Thank you. I'll get you packed up. I love that. I love the crisp, really bright yellow next to that really soft, muted, like sage. It's like, okay. So I'm running that again for those. And let's get her going. Dana. Oh, nice to meet you. Okay. Okay. So we've got 6 seconds left. I'm mostly mid. I'm just going to write that. I think it'll be enough for me to find you. Well, thank you for that, Dana. I do progressive shipping for most of you already know this who have ordered from me before. And like, I'll probably, I don't know when I have another show scheduled for this week. I haven't scheduled it yet, but I will have another one this week, possibly 2. And I just shipped out today. So, any of the shows until I ship again, we can mix them all together for progressive shipping. And I do refund any overages for my shipping expenses of about $1 or so over. So thanks for looking at all those, guys. And we will continue on to the next things. necklace. I think that one's a cool one. Okay. Let's grab another bag and see what we're going to do next. I'm still racing in my brain the crystal and telling me about the bone glowing. That is the last thing I did not know. Let's do a few earrings. I have a whole bag of earrings here, some fun vintage earrings, definitely some interesting ones. So prepare yourself, let me tell you. But look at those beauties. Those are fun. We've got like a lovely filigree insert within the little kind of bowl-like, flowers there, really soft colors. And these are not marked, although I could probably Google Lens them and find out who they were. I may create two different groups here, more of a statement group, or maybe I'll do clip-ons and then these are just a cha-cha faux pearl, dangling, fun moving earring, sort of a cheaper kind of backing. Like it seems like plastic, not metal per se. But the earrings are in great condition. And, again, I was telling you earlier how things hang is important to me. And the hang on those are actually really good. They lay the way they're supposed to lay. So we'll put them up there with the clip-on earrings. Do I have any other clip-on earrings? Oh, look, you know what these look like? Because I've sold them in my antique booth, like really huge metal trays that are hand painted, and aren't these lovely? These are twist back, probably hand painted with a little bit of dimension. It kind of literally looks like a metal tray that someone would use in decor in their home. But those are super fun. No brand that I can see, but I have never seen earrings like that before. So that's what I love. I love unique things that you don't expect. We see these kind of earrings all the time. They're still pretty, there's nothing wrong with them, but we got a little bit of verdigris going on there. Of course, I would clean that up. I always clean my jewelry before it goes out the door, and do my best to get that verdigris off. But just know, for those of you who aren't familiar with that, this is like stuff that starts to kind of grow and form on jewelry. And with time, it will decay it. It will like make it rust, and it'll like break down the metal, and it spreads. So if you keep it in there with a whole bunch of other jewelry before it's cleaned, it can ruin other jewelry. So, but I think that can be cleaned off with no problem. These are prong set. These are dimensional, you can see. Those, the center stone's prong set, some open work flower on the third layer going around. And the rhinestones look like they're bezel set there on the kind of halo part there. So those are cool. And I think those are the only clip-on earrings. So we're going to do those first, okay? So let's do a little buyer's choice. These are big, like they are statement. I mean, I'm telling you, there's something else. They're about 3.5 inches in length. Lots of action going on. Lots of fun. These are stunning. These are by far the most vintage, beautiful, probably valuable earrings here. You can see the riveting going on in the back of the construction. It's very well made, and they're in great condition. So I'm going to price this buyer's choice on this, realizing that other things may not be as valuable, but then if those get bought, then I will definitely lower the price on what's going on. So we're going to put the little twist backs in there, and the cute little trays. I don't know what else to call them. Have any of you guys seen those before? Aren't those fun? Let's check. Let's see. You're thinking the green and that'll glow, or you're thinking, let's look. Hold on. I'm just turning the light off there. I always forget. I mean, obviously, I know to test for all of that, but I just always forget to do the glow on things, unless they're like rhinestones. Like these are and amber. But nothing's glowing, but I'm glad you're reminding me. Oh, these glow a little. That's interesting. They shine right up. Look at that. I bet if my room was totally dark, they'd really. I mean, it's just a plastic. It's a faux pearl, but I guess I know a lot of faux pearls when I glow black light on them do definitely glow. So, okay, there were more here, but these are going to go in pierced. All right. So, just real quick, I want to take a quick pic of this. Just in case there's something I don't know. For all I know, they're like, worth $100. Okay. And of course, I'm not seeing anything just like them. Of course, that's not helping me. Yeah, I always do this on my backup phone. And this is like an old device that I think it has now reached the point that even I just updated the iOS on this, but this is like, oh my God, 10 years, so old that it now, even for like the Google Lens, does not appear the same as it would on my actual phone, which I'm filming with. The Google Lens and how it shows up doesn't like look the same. So that's frustrating. I'm going to have to like use something else, I think. Okay. So I'm going to do a starting bid, mostly because of these bigger ones. I mean, these are incredible. That's all. I don't know. I'm going to start at 12, but I'm willing to lower it if those get bought. So I'm just saying. Because those earrings they're amazing. Okay, I have moved it to stage and I'm starting the auction now for any takers on those. Again, those are just super interesting. Hey, Lisa, how are you? We got 10 seconds left. And then the big pearly ones. I mean, how cool are those earrings? I just love those. I don't know, my heart's going to those. All right. Well, Dana, I believe, right? Mostly mid-century. I think her name is Dana. What are you going for? What is your pick today? The big flowers, please. Of course. I would have done the same. They're so big, that bag won't even work. I got to go for a bigger bag. I love them. And I cannot express to you what great, a lot of times by this stage, they're rusted, they're bent, they're missing stones. Everything is there, or some of the stones have died, and or a lot of the enameling has come off. And there's some little touches of enameling, which I think just add character to it. But for the most part, they are just perfect. So I'm going to lower the starting bid. I'm going to get Dana going on these. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to, I'm now going to lower it to $8 start. And I'm starting the auction again on the big, huge cha-cha things that glow. They are also in great condition. And these, never seen these. They are metal, little hand-painted trays. Loving those. Okay. And Janice Celeblanc, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, is winning. We got 3 seconds left. Thank you for your bid. I'd like to know. Oh, someone else bid. Okay. I just sent a package to you. Hold on. I got to remember your first name. Tamara. Yeah. Package just went out for you, but looks like you're going to get to pick. And I'm happy to lift anything up closer. Thank you for that. Huge statement earrings. The white dangles. Yeah. Okay. So they're pretty darn cool. You know, I go into vintage stores that are really into like the vintage clothes, and they're selling these, things, these fun vintage for $20-$30. Sorry, I keep dropping them. I promise they're okay. Some people are just like, it's the thing for some people, like that, because you just can't go out and find something like that these days. So loving those. All right, thank you for that. And I'm going to now I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to lower the starting bid to 6. To me, the trays are the most cool because I've never seen them. And I believe they're hand painted, just my opinion. But anyways, I'm starting the auction for those 2. Looking like that. But aren't those, I can get you to appreciate. They're like literally like little metal trays like I sold in my antique booth. I love them. Those are definitely, you can tell what my favorites are as I sit here and sell these items, because I just keep gabbing on and on about the things that I love. All right. Thank you very much, Tamra. So DTRJK is enough for me. And it looks like Janice is going to get to pick the earrings that she would like. You're most welcome. Most welcome. Again, this is just the adjusted shipping today. So there'll be this show plus probably 1 or 2 more before I ship again. You definitely will be able to benefit. And look at this huge basket of all this stuff from this antique store. These are these bags that I bought. So a lot of this is vintage, just not necessarily diamonds or anything. I would have done the same because I have never, ever seen anything like that. Okay. And so that's what the back's looking like. So thank you for that. And then I'm going to run these again. I'm going to duplicate. I'm going to lower this starting to 5. These are in great condition. Just need a little bit of a cleanup with that verdigris, which I will do. But they're in great condition. I'm going to start the auction. But you can see dimensional. None of the stones are dead. They're clean. The gold tone looks great. All the things. So they are twist back for those. All right. Thank you for that. And it looks like Janice is in. And she doesn't even have to tell me what she wants. So those are going to you as well. Quite lovely. I will get those cleaned up for you. There's, like I said, a teeny bit of verdigris on there that I try to use. I use like vinegar and water. I try something that isn't like gonna like take away the gold. You know what I mean? Okay, so Janice, I'm not going to write the whole username. Love the trays. And, maybe they're not supposed to be trays, but that's what I'm calling them. That's the name they're getting. Okay. Thank you for that. And then I'll get these 2. All right. So we have some pierced earrings over here we're going to do next. So Janice got both of those. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. So these are what we got going on here. Like, when you get vintage stuff, like, really? Like, when are you running across metal black boots with the little thing? What do you call that thing in the back that you hit the horse with? There's a name for it. Oh, raid. I'm loving it. Thank you so much. That's so nice. You guys came in on the raid while I'm showing the awesome creative, vintage post back cowboy boot. Oh, they're called Spurs. That's right. I knew that. Hey, Angie, good to see you again. Hey, Angie, the necklace turned out so good. The Native American one. You're going to be really happy, you know. But anyway, so we got those. They are metal, you know. Then I love the cut on these, the faceted glass dangle earrings. It's just a unique cut about it. And it's got some little, let's see, some smaller beads in between. It's got, or it might be the bead that actually has the space on top and bottom. It might actually be the bead that's shaped that way. But you can see it's got a coating on there. And those are hook earrings. We've got these fun earrings that, you know, geometric, mixed metal, you know, all the things that look in perfect condition. I do not believe they are sterling or anything, but they're hanging down from the top of the hook about 3 3/4 inches. Those are fun. Yeah, definitely not sterling. Okay, so those are neat. Then this looks like it's got a mark on it. Give me 1 second. Probably, so what brand always just does this random rhinestone? It's just a rhinestone in the back. It's not Avon. Avon's just the circle with the dot in it. But these are like ombre little hearts. They're really quite precious. They're a dangle and rhinestones, yeah, but ombre in effect. You can see it starts off kind of gold coming down and almost getting to like a fuchsia and then a pink. They're really quite unique. And let me just double check if it's missing any rhinestones, and I don't see any missing. So that's a good sign. Nor do I see a brand, but those are fun and unique. We just got some brassy tone, you know, filigree balls there. So 4 different earrings. I can't say that I know the value of those cowboy boots with the spurs, but those are something else. But I'm going to start, let's create a listing just super quick. I'm going to snap a pic. I'm going to start these at 7, just mostly because of those, because those are fun and super, very unique. But anyways, I'm moving that to stage and I'm starting the auction now. So if anyone who appreciates or has a desire to have, you know, spurred earrings, and then we got these, which are like brand new and heavy, quite heavy actually, for an earring. No takers, huh? Okay, so if I lower this to 5, let's see if I'm not going to go any lower than 5, but I'll go to 5 and we'll try it one more time. And I'm going to start the auction again. I'm not going any lower than that though. And I also think that these are pretty unique over here, those little pave dangles. Rhinestone going from like a goldish to like a, you know, pink. So thank you for taking a look at, oh my goodness, I forgot to do these. If anyone wants me to rerun it, just tell me. Because it was like a huge seed bead, really long. I don't know if this was made by someone, but those are like probably the longest earrings I've ever seen in my life. They are 6 inches long. But I will just add that to the $5 choice. If you want me to rerun, just holler at me and I can. But yeah, I forgot to grab those. So let's look at some other goodies, shall we? You know, now I just want to dress up as like a cowgirl for Halloween and wear those earrings. Those are fun. Okay. Let's see what else I can grab here. This looks like a very colorful bag. Let's see what we got going on in here. I think these are bracelets. Let's look at bracelets, shall we? I have already looked at all of this stuff, and I kind of bagged things knowing kind of like things together. Now, some of this, they're not going to all necessarily run it the same, you know what I mean? But at least I had all the bracelets in one. Like this shows a lot of wear. This is definitely a vintage fold over. Needs a little bit of a clean. I don't know if it's true copper, but has some wear on it. This is like enameled pieces with these really lovely flowers. They almost kind of look like magnolias, embossed. That's the back side. So definitely this side. It's not sterling, but it has a really lovely toggle there. Kind of a unique toggle. I can get it to hang in there, right? Why are we? There we go. So it's going to sit like that. That's a little bit bigger. That's about 7 1/4. So I would run that one with it. Some of these I would not run in the same grouping. Here appears to be vintage fold over clasp with the marks. This says Goldette. Has a little bit of wear, as you see. I mean, not a little. It has a lot of wear. But I was looking at the back side. So on the front side, it's looking a little better. Coming over to, that kind of embossed part where you fold over, and that's 6 3/4. So I'll run that with it. And then what else am I going to run with it? Let's put this one in there. This is not 925. Don't be fooled. It's just the bag it's in. But this has got a cute little silver tone elephant there. And I turned off my gem tester, but I'll wait for it to warm up again. And we'll see if that is in fact rose quartz. It's quite possibly could be. We have some hematite fast. Hold on 1 second. I was looking for something. Okay. Okay, I do believe it's rose quartz. Yeah, I do believe it's rose quartz. And it's just not reacting as high as I typically. I better say that it's just glass. It's not going up as high as typically. I mean, quartz has a range. Sometimes they go super high within the quartz range. Sometimes they barely reach it, but they definitely are not a glass thing. I feel like I'm getting too much of a reaction for it to be glass. Oh, I think it's possible they could be amethyst and rose quartz. I guess it's to your benefit if we find that to be the case. Let's see the other ones I want to add to that grouping. I think we're going to just do those. I think we might do the charm bracelet too. It's not Pandora. It's just a little cheapy Pandora style, but not sterling silver or anything. See, it's magnetic. But we've got a lot of glass beads on here. We got a camera. I've seen these a million places. These are fake. They are marked 925. They are not. You see inside that bead how the metal stops? Like specifically with like Pandora beads, their beads, the metal goes all the way through from one end all the way to the other. These are like little metal caps that they put on the end of some of these beads, and someone marks them 925, but the caps aren't even 925. It's fake. It is not, I assure you. We got a little, I don't know, like from a boat. Anyways, it says, I love to travel. We've got that one. Anyways, so with all the charms on it as it is, it's sitting right at about somewhere between 6 1/4 and 6 1/2. And yeah, I'm not going to sit and go and test those. I have never tested one of these where it has the little metal rivets that don't go all the way through the thing, and they've been sterling. It's never been. And by the way, these feel like I don't know, not like glass per se. I don't know if this is made of like a porcelain. I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure. It glows a little bit, as you see there. But, lots of stuff glows. I don't know, I don't think it's anything super valuable. Anyways, we're gonna put him in there, and we're gonna save these others for the other one. Okay, so I'm gonna do a buyer's choice. I don't know, maybe that's the nice one. That one and the pink one I think are probably the nicest, but I'm gonna start it at 5, and I'm gonna add that to the stream and start the auction now for any takers. Again, we have the vintage Goldette, possibly copper. Oh, it actually has a name on it. Okay, hold on. It says solid copper. So that is copper. Okay, someone might be happy with that if they want to clean up a copper bracelet, but that one is copper and marked. Yeah. So thank you for looking at that. Sorry, I just now told you that's copper, but that one is. So if anyone wants me to rerun it, just holler at me. All right, let's keep going. I've got some more significant bracelets here. Okay, so this is super fun, very artisan looking. You can see it's got this little, a seed bead made, like button. Essentially, it's a toggle. Okay. It's got some little touches of beads. It's like all these seed beads that are like twisted around with like a lot of different things going on. Look at all the different colors. Some little cha-cha things. Those are glass. Different shapes of glass. Like, it's actually really pretty cool. Let me take this ugly tag off here. These were not my price tags. They were just what came from the antique store. But I just wanted to put that on a wrist so you could see. I don't think anything. Oh, we got a little bit of glowies. There you go. Wow, look at, they're just seed beads, but holy moly. Okay, so really just that part I showed you right there and then there. I was just going to put this on my wrist for you so you can see. It's just a really colorful, fun, busy bracelet. Loving that. Okay. It is sitting right at about 7 inches. We've got this very significant multi-strand. I don't know. It reminds me of like, Lucky Brand, or I don't know. I believe, it's a stretch, but it's a really good stretch. I thought it wasn't a stretch, but I thought this came apart and it was like magnetic, but it's not. So it like alternates the links. We've got these really like varying ones there. Let me let you get a closer look at it. It's in really good condition, like a matted gold tone, but the wear, like look at the inside, looks really good. I have a really thin wrist, so it'll be big on me, but for others, it might not look as big. So there's that. Don't have a brand on him, but he is heavy. Wow, 7 3/4 where it sits now. So that's an option. Many strands there. We got, this is a obviously art glass in dyed mother of pearl watch. It says Geneva. If anyone buys a watch from me, you would have to replace the batteries, but it looks, brand new. It looks like it hasn't really had any much wear. I have no idea if that is sterling silver or not. I have not tested it. It is not magnetic. I'm not gonna test it. Welcome. Hey, Kathy. How are ya? How are ya? Loved hanging out in your show today. And such great news. I've been messaging back and forth with Mel, and I know she's finally happy to finally, hear some word about, doing her first sale in Knickknacks. Obviously, she's sold in other marketplaces, but I'm so excited for you guys to have a great show tomorrow night. Very exciting. So it's a watch with a toggle. And it's sitting right at 6 inches. So if you got a small wrist, that's a fun, neat little teenager kind of watch. Great stocking stuffer idea. Okay. So this is kind of one of those, like whatever you call these, the things that you can tighten. So the size can be whatever you want it to be. It looks like we have some jasper on here. Faceted beads, some square faceted beads, gold tone. It's, obviously it's multi strand, but I love that it has the little touch of natural stone in there. It's not really coming up as jasper. It's possible it could just be a glass stone made to look like a gemstone, but it's cold. At the minimum, it's glass made. But anyways, I'm loving that. The gold tone on this is perfect. So that will be an option. And then I think this is the last one, and I'll run it. This looks older to me. Oh, I might have to run this separately. Oh, I do, because this one's sterling. It's a fish. Don't all of us need it's not a fish, it's a strawberry. Look, it's a little strawberry dangle. This is marked sterling silver. I'm assuming all of this is sterling. So this is going to run separately. But look, we've got all these beautiful faceted kind of, it could possibly be like, aquamarine or blue lace agate. That's the color it's given off, but it might just be faceted glass. Looks like it's just faceted glass. Faceted glass. I'm just trying to see if any of it's quartz. Yeah. All just glass, but you can see all the different ones going on there. That one's more like a briolet style shape. Cute bracelet. We'll do that separate. Okay, so we're going to do a buyer's choice for this. And let me snap a quick pic. I love today, Kathy, in your sale, how you kept, what did you keep calling the picture you were taking? You were saying you were taking a fashion shot. No, you didn't say it like that. You said something else, but I thought it was the cutest thing. A glamour shot. That's right. Remember back when they used to have the glamour photos? I'm going to start this at 7 for any takers. And I'm adding it to the stream right now. And you would need to put a battery in the watch if you chose to do it. But this is in perfect condition. This is the most interesting to me and has all the glowies on it. Glass, rhymes, very artisan made, plus the touches of metal. This to me is probably worth, this is the best one to me. We got this one too. So if anyone decides they want me to rerun any of those, you can just holler at me. But I'm going to put them in a baggie and we're going to keep going. Thank you for taking a look. glamour shots. Love it. All right. All right. So this beauty, so cute. Probably artisan made. You can see all the 925 marked on the lobster claw clasp. I am confident that the other things are also sterling. They definitely are tarnishing like they're sterling. And look at the artisan, style of that. The way they made the bracelet with all that wire wrapping. It's really, really cute. And I don't think that person knew that was sterling, because even as $15 is not, it's worth to me way more than that. This is a really cool bracelet. Super unique. At the smallest, we're looking at about 6 and a little bit between 6.25, 6.25. But you can extend it by about another inch or so. Okay. So sterling silver, faceted glass, little cute strawberry dangle bracelet. Loving this. Love it. And I'm, in fact, going to start that one at 15. It's quite a bit of sterling, including this does not feel like a hollow little strawberry there. That is a very nice bracelet. What a neat little Christmas gift. Very unique for sure. I'm moving it to the stage. And so anyone interested in and I just look at the little cha-chas on the strawberry. So cute. And then obviously we've got this briolettes going on, as well as the other faceted ones. I love this bracelet. And I appreciate you taking a look. Okay. So we are going to grab another bag. Shall we? Again, if anyone pops in later and you see there's stuff that I've already run, this is all like mostly a buyer's choice. There's some individual stuff that I run, but most of it is buyer's choice. Just holler at me and I'm happy to run things again. Okay, let me grab something else up here. You know what I'm going to do real quick? One of the things that was in the box also, it had a whole bunch of fun containers that were in some of these bags. So I'm not necessarily going to run all of them together. There's also a really cool belt that's I don't know, I think it's kind of, church related or whatever, religious, and some other statement necklaces. But I'm going to show you some of these cool things. Obviously, tonight's all jewelry, but in these jewelry bags, it had some other interesting items that I just have to show you. And I will run these. But this needs a serious cleanup. You can see here. I don't know if that would come off if I were to use some, I would hope it would. But this is like a little purse, I guess. It's heavy. But you flip that open and then you can, these little side buttons, you pop this open and you've got a mirror there. Hello, you can say hello to me. Hi, everyone. Here I am. Okay. And then it's got all these compartments. It really doesn't look like it's been used much. Oh, there is a brand here. And it says value, I'm sure this is French. Volupte, Volupte, USA. I will definitely Google Lens this. So it's got that compartment. Oh, with it's never even had makeup in it. It's like, or maybe it did have makeup in it, but they took the makeup out, and maybe that goes in between. And you've got your little puff pad that looks brand new. Maybe lipstick goes here. I don't know. A little makeup thing. Definitely needs a little bit of a cleaning. But I can honestly say I've never seen that before. Glamour. Oh, I keep looking at the thing that says glamour shots. Okay. So let's see what I find out. And it looks like it automatically pulled up exactly the Value Bay USA Compact. There's one here for 45. These are just listing prices. These are not sold prices. But I often gain a listing price for myself based on listing prices. I don't always look at sold comps for my listing price because I want to make my listing comparable to other listing prices. But I'm always far below listing prices. Anyways, that one is 45. That one says 35. So, okay. I don't know if I'm running that by itself or not, but there's one thing. There's some things I put inside of other things. So a really beautiful bird dish here that's I think made, like how the paper mache and this says Mexico on it. That little price tag's over it. I think they had a $15 price tag on it. Then there's this cross trinket box that's got like some felt in there. So it's looking like that. And another, kind of a pill box. This might be older. I don't know how old, but it obviously looks like it's in pretty good condition. So there's that. Look at this cute little purse. This is obviously, I don't know, this is probably vintage. It literally opens like a purse does. Sorry, let me get this other trinket thing out that I put in there. So inside of the thing, it says, inside of the purse, it says something. Hold on. I just can't read it. What does that say? I feel like it almost says TikTok, but I just can't get close enough to read it. It says TICTOX. I don't know. Weird, but just a cute little snappy little fun container there. And this is super old. There is a mark on the back that says AEGH. Or that's a C or a G? I think it's a G. AEGHANAL. I have no idea what that stands for. Have you guys ever heard of that? Hold on. I think this could be pewter, possibly. It's AEGHA. Okay, hold on. A dot ECHANAL. Chanel, or it might be AE and then Chanel. It's not Chanel, right? Chanel is spelled differently, right? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Alice and Eugene. Okay. And here's what looks like a trinket box. I think that's what that is. Probably simple. And you know how I said it could be pewter? That's what they have there. Pewter. Old pewter. Okay. A.E. Chanel. Pewter trinket box. And then there's a whole bunch. Just kind of curious what these are going for. Oh, well, that's pretty valuable. I probably won't be auctioning this off today. If a teeny little thing is that, they're obviously super old, as you see. $125. Yep. It's good to know. But always check, everyone. Don't rush into your bids until you know what you have. There's another one on Etsy. $78. Okay, I'd be willing to run it, but I'm not running it for $5. Okay. So, and I think that's probably separate. So these here, I would run for buyer's choice, these 4. Okay. Obviously, the rest of what I'm doing tonight is jewelry, but this just came in the boxes or in the bags. Here's the little trinket box that I was showing you. I don't think it's hugely valuable. $41 there ish. Okay. Good to know. All right. So I think those are probably the nice, I don't know, older. This is newer. This is just fun, just fun. It's in great condition, you know. All right. So let's create a listing. Thank you for your patience. I'm going to start them at 12 for anybody who might be interested in any of those. Definitely, this is easily, these old paper mache ones. Okay, so I'm starting the auction now for anyone interested in those unique things going on there. Angie is in for 12. This one is like got little rhinestones on the front. It is in like brand new condition. Like, I don't know how old it is, but it's great condition. So Angie, you can let me know what you're thinking. I know which one I'd pick, which would be the birds, because, I happen to be a little bit partial to birds because that's in the cross. Okay. Yes. I will try to clean that up a little bit for you. Very unique. The inside, the little felt thing, outside of the fact that it's got a little magnetic thing there. It just doesn't, it's not very strong. But there you go. It's pretty heavy. So good pickup there. All right. So I am going to duplicate this and I'm going to start the auction again for any of those. And let's get her fun trinket box going. Okay. And Angie is in for 12. Okay. What kind of nurse are you, Angie? Because I know you're a nurse. I would have done that too. It's nice. And I want to be I hate it when people at antique stores put on stickers on old things because sometimes it pulls things off. So I'm going to be really careful about pulling that tag off. Oh, you've done it all. So is my stepmom. She's a nurse. Because I don't, there appears to be signature under there. So if it means I need to get slightly wet to make it kind of I'll just get it off without hurting it. Okay. So I am going to duplicate this, and I'm going to lower this starting for these two fun ones to an $8 start now that those other two are done, and that's running now. This is just so groovily. It's like quality made. It's not, you'd think it'd be like super cheap, but it's actually pretty cool. All right, so we're doing this. We got 5 seconds left on those. We got our cross trinket thing. Don't you ever find that if you're ever out antiquing or thrifting, when they put the stickers on it, it makes me crazy. Or, you know, sometimes people put thought into it where they maybe use that blue tape first, you know, like the painting tape, and they use that first, and then they might put a sticker on top of that, because the blue painter's tape thing will always come off pretty easily. You know what I mean? So, all right. Well, thanks for looking at those, guys. And I will run. Why don't I just ask this? Does anyone want me to run this little fun purse thing? I'd want to see if I can get that cleaned for you first. I'm sure you'd want to know whether or not that could get clean. I could try to do a little bit of cleanup of it first to see if it is. But if I don't hear any from you guys, I'll just assume you're okay without me running it. Okay, so those are going to go. Thank you for looking at that. You know, that person obviously didn't know what they were doing, or they didn't look it up, because it's definitely worth more than $20. Pewter marked. If anyone wants me to run it, I'd be willing to run this for like $69. Again, some of those comps were $120, $140. Obviously, it is a antique aged trinket thing with signed on the bottom that A.E. Chanel. It stands for something. I don't know. But there's that. And I am just briefly curious. Let me grab just something real quick just to see. I'm not sure if it will. But I'm kind of curious. So I'm going to put that away. Okay. I'm just curious if it comes off. Because I mean, I'm not going to spend much time on it, but because if it's not going to budge, obviously no one's going to be as interested in it. Yeah, it's not changing much. I'm just using a little, you know, I mean, maybe it's come off a little, but that's going to take some work to make that work. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see what else I can grab for you guys. All right, what else am I going to grab out of here? I think this is all brooches of various capacities. One being on the card, several of these Wright designs. Whoever, I did look him up. It says David A. Wright from Portland, Oregon. But these are all still on the card. Very artisan, very, you know, oh gosh, where's my brain? The description of the kind of jewelry that's very artsy and metally, not modernist, maybe, I don't know, modernist in style. But all this is acrylic, but that's metal. This is all metal. That's all metal. So I'll do a buyer's choice for any of those three for a $5 start for any of those if you're interested. So let me. It may not be anyone's gig, but okay. And I'm moving that to stage and auction starting now. This one has definitely got the most going on. Again, all of them on their original card with the information about the artist, I guess, inside from Portland, Oregon. So there are those. Thank you for looking at those. And then, all right, so this is I guess, a version of a scatter clip in that you've got a big one and a small one that I guess you'd put on a sweater. I don't know. Let's see if I can untangle this. So how is that going to get untangled? Oh, this way. I was like, how are we going to make that work? Okay, one more time. One more time. One less time. And then this one, I think can go. There we go. That's what we needed. All right. So obviously it's looking like that. The gold tone looks incredible. Kind of has that, festoon hang about it, even though this is not festoon style at all. Gold tone. You can see the back there. I know Anne Klein obviously often has tigers, but it's not like this is labeled with Anne Klein or anything. But it's pretty unique, I'll have to say, for sure. So that's going to be one of the options for our brooches. I don't know if this is a type of brooch per se, but someone could turn it into a brooch. It's like little turquoise chip that's put in a resin. I mean, I don't think it's painted on there. It definitely looks like it's resin that's on top of it, but someone could turn that into a brooch. Right now it's just this disc. Okay. Got a few floral brooches here. I guess that's worth seeing if it glows. It does not glow. It's interesting. You got 4 dead stones there. I can't imagine that they're there, but they are dead. They are dead. And when you hear somebody who's into jewelry resale who's talking about dead stones, what they mean is, notice that these are not open back. So there is no light that's shining through the back of this brooch to shine upon rhinestones / gemstones that are set within the brooch. These obviously look, green and sparkly because what's behind in the back side of the actual rhinestone is a foil back, and then it's placed into a little cup that's kind of glued down in. But over time, what happens is water or moisture can get back there, and some of that foil can come off or kind of pull off. And then you can get stones that are darkened that aren't going to give you that shine. And that's what happened with those 4. Now, those 4 can get replaced if someone had the correct color match on those. But this particular brooch, that's what a dead stone means. Okay. There is no brand on that. This one's actually really lovely. You know how you can get a lot of these brooches that look like they're ceramic and they're broken off really easily? I guess this is the ceramic-y stuff, but it's not chipped at all. Part of me thought it was like a metal, but maybe this is like a glass. I don't know. It's in really great condition. The teeniest bit of gold tone loss on kind of the edges. We do have some inset rhinestones right in there, but this is actually in really good condition. And it has Coro on it. It's just hard to read, but it's right there. Okay. So you got that brooch going on. And another enameled brooch. This is really cute. Kind of blues and greens. You can see the details of it in here. It's a really cute brooch. I do not see a brand on it. So you got that. And then who doesn't need a bowling brooch? A random bowling brooch with the lady bowling with some gold tone loss there. And that is a real pearl right there that's inset. Her bowling ball is a real pearl. How about that? Okay. No brand on the back. But I guess obviously the nicest thing here is this kind of sweater brooch or scatter pin brooch thing. I like that one too. Anyways, so some are worth more than others, but I'm going to do a buyer's choice here. These I'd go way less, but I guess I kind of need to go a little higher on that because it's like brand new. It's in like perfect condition. I'm going to start it at 5, but I might lower it for some of those other brooches if that is bought. And again, this is interesting. Not really sure. I think it's wood with some like resin over some like chipped turquoise, possibly. I don't know. We shall see. So I'm moving this to the stage and I'm starting the auction now for anybody interested in those. And I actually think this one's really nice. I like the colors on it. I like natural colors about things, It's kind of even got some burgundies, and blues and greens and all the things. So I appreciate you guys looking at all of those. Thank you. And we'll move on. We'll grab another bag. Here we go. Thanks for looking at those. Again, I can pull anything out later if anyone happens to pop in later and wants me to run something else. Do you want to get to these gorgeous necklaces? Let's do these. I set this bag aside. These are probably going to run individually because all of them are like vintage glass, beautiful items, like beautiful. Here we have a vintage, look at this is the box clasp. This is some molded glass. It's glass, definitely glass, with these little art glassy kind of polka dot balls there. I don't know if this was made in China. Oh, I think it says West Germany on the back, actually. Yes, it does. This is a stunning necklace. There you go, West Germany. Okay. 2-strand. And let's take a look of that on the neck, shall we? Oh, forgot to tell you. The shortest of the strands, you're looking at about 18 inches. I mean, wow. I love vintage glass beads. And so I really appreciate, this in the workmanship. It's all glass and the and some molded beads. And again, you come back here to your clasp, signed West Germany. Um, it's just something else. What do y'all think? Isn't that a nice one? I love the little blue polka dots on there. I think it's extraordinary. So I'm going to run that by itself, but I am going to take a quick snapshot of it. I think I tried to Google Lens this the other day and nothing came up. So I'm probably going to run into the same problem. But now I don't think I also noticed the West Germany before. Nothing? Seriously? You see, this is again why when I'm saying my app on this phone does not work well. Like I feel like, so this one's kind of similar. Oh, well, it's got like sugar beads. That's interesting. That's made in Austria. You guys ever heard of sugar beads? It's like a texture. That's nothing. It's just graduated. It's got the same colors in it. That's all. This is probably a good comparison. Sorry. Because it's blue. How can you go away? How do I make that go away? Go away. At least it's, and this says, I don't even know if they say it's glass. I'm not even sure. Oh, these are plastic. So that's not a good comparison. Okay. Vintage, go away. Glass. Seriously. How do I make that go away? 3-strand. Obviously, this is a whole set, though. Okay, so anyways, if anyone is interested in that necklace, West Germany, I'm just going to have to put a number out there. But it's awesome. I didn't have anyone comment on how awesome that necklace is, but that is awesome. I think it's incredible, but I appreciate all those, Okay, so here we go. Incredible. All glass. The shortest strand is 18 inches. I'm going to say I'm sure it's worth double this, but I'm going to say 32. I think it's probably worth about 50 personally, but that's what I'm doing. And I just love the uniqueness of it. I'm going to start the auction now. But again, this is all glass. It's in excellent condition. I don't know if Tiffany's in here. Tiffany is always the one, a friend of mine, one of my buyers who is always getting all my awesome glass and vintage items. Okay, well, thank you for looking at that. I appreciate it. I got more to show you. Like I said, there was definitely a handful. It doesn't have any, of some incredible necklaces in here. Let me put this in a bag. Okay, here's some more going on here. Okay, so I also think this is vintage. Don't know if this is Murano, but obviously we've got some copper flecks going on in there with some beautiful kind of filigree oval beads. Now, I will tell you, I have had a Murano necklace that had a clasp that almost looked just like that bead. I don't know if that's not necessarily telling me anything. Now, this actual necklace does not have a clasp on it. For all I know, it was made modern. It's possible that it's not even vintage, or it was just made with some vintage elements. I'm just giving it a quick wipe down because it's going to sparkle. You're going to need to put your sunglasses on, everybody. A beautiful blue. And look at these molded beads, glass beads. They're incredible. Wouldn't surprise me if those are Czech. I don't know that for sure, but they're incredible. Coming down again to just a normal, it's not multi-strand, and you're probably looking at about 22 inches. But I don't know. I could go on and on all day. I think it's beautiful. Is anyone awake out there? What do you think of this? Maybe I need to start playing my games to keep you all awake. We can't even claim it's late because it's only 6 o'clock because I started so early. So let me list that or run that. It's difficult to put a value on it. Hold on one second. It's probably not going to give me anything. But again, did I say check glass? Now that one doesn't match it, but yeah, there's not going to really be a comp for me. But again, there's no clasp. It's just like tied in the back, literally with like wire, like bead wire or bead, plastic bead thing. I don't know. I think it's lovely. Even if it's just for the beads and you want to take the beads apart and use them elsewhere. Okay. Add to stream. Edit. Oh no. No. That's the wrong one. Never mind. We don't want that. We want to delete that. No, we want to remove it from the stage. I didn't mean to bring that up. That was from last night. My bad. I have to create one. Faceted. That put a value. I mean, this I think someone made because again, it's tied with a string essentially here, but the beads are incredible. I'm just going to say 18 if anyone's interested, because it doesn't have an actual clasp. It could there's no brand on it. It could just have been made by somebody, but what's on it is incredible to me. Others may not think that, but I think it's pretty amazing. So I'm going to move that to stage, and I'm going to start the auction now. Again, we've got our, and Janice is in for 18. And it's possible you might want to restring it. I don't know, because again, it's literally tied with a thing right there. These beads are incredible. So happy someone wants to take it home. Look at those. Oh, it is like dessert. I just have no words. I don't know. I really appreciate the beauty of that. So there you go. You're going to love it, Janice. So lovely. Very, very nice. Are you think you'll keep it as it is, or do you think you'll restring it and use the beads elsewhere? Lots of options. I mean, it's solid the way it is. I bet you they like, you know how sometimes they can take like I don't know, a match and like make it like so it won't come undone. It's not like it's coming undone, but, and let me also say, it's strung tightness really well, which means it lays really well. Like it's got a good lay about it, if that makes sense. You know, I don't have like really cheap stuff in it that's like causing me to unbend, you know, cord or whatever. So anyways, you're going to love it. Thank you so much. If I think it would break, I'll keep as is. If you think what would break, it seems really, it's tied with like this string multiple times, but you know, you just never, if you know how to restring, you could. It doesn't seem like it's going to come untied. It seems pretty good. I love it. So excited. Okay, so let's send that your way. We're not, what does that say? We're knotted. These aren't knotted. They're just bead after bead after bead. But back here, I'll show you the knot closer up. It's literally just a string, but it doesn't look like it's about to come undone or anything. It was multiple tied. It's up to you how you want to do it. Because you're right. You would hate if it came undone, but you would know immediately if it did. I think it's beautiful. I love it. Very, very nice. Okay, so thank you for that. All right, so a couple more interesting necklaces here to show you. I also think this could possibly be check glass, only because of the shape of these glass beads here. I think that's, I don't know. I think check glass is often made with those molded style glass beads. I'm not sure. I'm not a professional. But this has a, oh, it actually has something written on it. It might be sterling, actually. It's got a shepherd's hook there. So it's definitely sterling because it is so tarnished. So let me just clean this hook so I can read if anything's written. It's very tarnished. You know how it can get so tarnished that you can't even, it's so black you can't even see what's under it? You know what I mean? Now my hands are all dirty. I don't actually see anything written. So I probably should test this if we want to know if it's actually sterling. But it just is tarnishing like it's sterling. Sorry. Hold on 1 second. Let's just do a quick scratch test. These little buttercup beads are incredible. No, it's not. I don't even need to test it. Do you see it's brown? The scratch is brown. Okay, so good to know. Don't need to do anything else. Okay. But it sure tarnished like it was silver. I'll tell you that. Okay. This is so beautiful. These are glass faux pearls. They are heavy and cold, but they're slippery when you put them together. We've got faceted bicone little beads there, kind of in between. And look at the different colors of these beads. You have these little buttercup glass ones that are purple, and then you have some blue ones, and then you have some like, mint colored ones, and then blue again, and then purple. It's like an ombre about it, though. You know what I mean? This could have been made more modern, maybe using older beads, or maybe these beads are not old, but there's no question that they are glass. I really love this necklace. It's sitting right at about 18 inches. So it is looking like that on the neck. Okay. Again, aren't those great? Look at those glass beads. They're incredible. Oh, you've got some different color. You've got like a light blue, but then you've got like this ombre blue. It's just stunning. So anyways, there's the back with your hook there, not sterling. I think that's pretty darn cool. So, yeah, I'm going to just snap a picture because if maybe those beads could be recognizable. Maybe someone will recognize them as check. That's my guess. I don't know. I'm just taking a guess. So what I'm going to do, because that's not really bringing me much, is sometimes when I'm just trying to identify the beads on something, is I'll just come and I'll zoom in close to the beads, and I might get like a different result. No, I'm not really finding much here. Okay, well, all right. Well, I'm going to run this necklace for anybody interested. Don't know if I feel like it's vintage, but it might be made by someone, not sure. But these glass beads are incredible. Okay, so we got that. I'm going to say 21 on this one if anyone is interested. It's all about those beads. Woo! Okay, so I'm starting the auction now. And again, let me let you get a closer look at those incredible things. I just think they're incredible. And I didn't see if they glowed. Oh, you got some glowers. There you go. Look at that. Let me turn the light off. I'll run this again. Hold on. I'll run the auction again. But I'm going to turn the light out because this is definitely glowing. So, I mean, it's almost like too bright that you get those. So it looks like it's mostly the green ones are the ones that glow. The other ones are not. Okay. You see, that's green, and that one's green. Down there, it's just not glowing as much. It's interesting. But those are definitely glowing. Okay, if anyone wants me to run it again, just holler at me. But I love that necklace. Have I said that enough yet? Are you guys sick of me hearing me say it? Oh, it's like candy for a child. Like, it's just, oh, that's all I can say. Okay, so we're going to put that away. I got one more of these kind of fancier glass bead necklaces, and we're going to move on to kind of less expensive starting points. Okay, so here's the last one like this. This has also got a hook closure. It could have been artisan made, possibly. I don't know if those cone caps are sterling, but those beads are sure. Now, again, the beads are not sterling. Sometimes when you get a necklace like this, you wonder if it's sticking because maybe the wire underneath is what it's sticking to, but this is not wire underneath. This has got like string, I believe. So I know it's sticking to the bead. Is it? Yeah, I think. Oh, hold on. I might be lying. No, it's sticking to the bead. So it's definitely not sterling. These are very interesting, beads here. I don't know if it's just the way that it kind of reminds me of the marks that are left on, what is it called? The baby, why can't I remember it? The coral, the baby something coral. Well, it has like the marks from laying inside the shell. Now, these I don't think are coral or anything. I think they're probably just glass. Yeah, I think it's just an art glass. But very unique, interesting. Hooked like that. And it's about probably 19 inches, I would guess. Interesting necklace. So they're looking at that. And so I would run that one for $9 if anyone's interested. Okay, so I'm starting the auction now for anyone interested in that. I just think the beads are super interesting. Obviously, it's glass, it's heavy, it's cold, all the things. And you can see the little cone way that it was designed there. So there's that. So thank you for looking at that and for looking at all those glass necklaces. I know I kind of am partial to them. So we'll move on to something else. Okay. All right. Let's see what else I can grab out of here. Okay, I have some like bracelets here that are more significant, like bangle bracelets and like some clampers, some being possibly older than others, but interesting nonetheless. So we have a clamper here. There's nothing in these spaces, but I think it's on purpose because I think it's made to look like it's a crystally diamond thing, but it's really just empty and then has like, we look into it, you know, like it's shiny, but I don't think it's missing 6 things. I think that's the way it was designed. We've got faceted cabochons, or not faceted, I'm sorry. We've got some shells that are kind of cabochon shells. It's a rounded but flat on the bottom. And the way this opens is just that one little part there that's hinged. This seems very well constructed for sure. For sure. And then this next necklace I want to show you, a bracelet I want to show you is, I believe it's all glass. I'm just taking a picture of this real quick. See if anything comes up. But it doesn't. Okay, good to know. So this next one, I think all of this is glass. Look at the details in this bracelet. This is all glass. It's a hinged bracelet. Okay. We're looking at about 7 inches. Sorry, the white one was about 6 3/4 inches. Very well constructed. A good clamper, like it's like strong. It's too big for me, but I have never seen a bracelet like this that this is made of. It's like molded glass because it has like little imprints and marks on it. You know what I mean? It's pretty darn incredible, in my opinion. Also, just wanted to see if it was something that I didn't know, but here we go. Glass inlay, hinged. This is what I got. Glass inlay, hinged bangle silver tone bracelet. Okay, yeah, but that's the same bracelet. Okay. All right, so we got this one with all of our fun beach friends. We got a lobster, I guess, and a fish, and a turtle, and another fish, and another lobster. Artisan made, I guess, in that it's just got, you know, all that wire stuff going on. Just trying to take off this ugly tag. Okay. Magnetic. But if you're going to the beach, that would be the bracelet, 7 1/4 on that one. And then I think this might be signed Sarah Cove. Really beautiful, kind of matte, but textured tone and kind of brassy effects, faceted, all that going on. It opens like that, not missing any stones, and just trying to see if I see a brand. It says Coventry. It's a really nice bracelet, smaller than the others. I have a pretty small wrist. It's not too bad on my wrist. Okay, looking like that. All right. I think this is the most incredible one. Hands down. Wow. I've never seen anything like it. But I'm going to offer all of those. Let's take a quick pick. Or as, I don't know, Kathy, are you still in here? Let's take a glamour shot of it. Fine. One of them's not Hinge, but you get what I'm saying. I'm gonna start off higher because this to me is worth way more than those, but then I'll lower it once this is bought. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna start at 18. I think the comp the listing comp we saw was at about 40 for that. I can't remember exactly. Oh, well, there you go. $39.99. Okay. That's a listing comp, not a selling comp. Okay. So we're going to start it at 18. I'm going to add it to the stream and it is running now. So you can take a look at all of those. Those are what's going on. Definitely the nicest one for sure. And I'm going to just show this under the light. All molded glass. It's incredible. No damage. Lots of colors. And I don't know if that's the one you're going to pick, but that's the nicest one. So I just had to show you in detail if you weren't in here when I was showing those close up. So, hi, Katie. Congratulations. What, what would you like to pick? Hold on. I'm going to grab some extra bags while you think about it. Give me 1 second. Okay. Are those? Oh, hold on. Grab the wrong one. The wrong one. Okay. Only the best. Well, I can assume what that means. You are right on time. So it would be this Beauty Miss. So cool. Really neat. And it, like I said, not, I'm just looking close up on it. It's got little kind of molded like details with like some paint on it. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be missing any. I don't see any cracks. It's pretty darn incredible. So awesome for you. Congratulations on that. Okay. So I'm going to lower this starting bid a lot. Hold on. Just grabbing some bags and I want to put them in I have like a box here to the left of me that literally has like, no lie, like 10 different size bags in it. So when I'm doing a sale or whatever, I'm sure you guys are the same, but like literally the teeniest bags and it just goes up in size all the way up. Anyways, so you're most welcome. Love it. I am going to duplicate this and I'm going to lower the price a lot for those three. So let's make it a starting price of 7 for the rest. And I'm starting the auction now on those there. And let's get Katie's name put on this. So where is everyone watching from? I mean, I know for some people that are in here that I already know, Katie's in for 7. But if I don't know you, it's fun to hear where people are from. My name is Curry, and I live in Pittsburgh, so that's where I am streaming from. See if I can get it in this bag. I think I can. There we go. Okay, on the left. Okay, so I don't know if you were in here when I said it. It's this hinge like that. The hinge is great. The construction is really solid. These are acrylic, and these are not missing gemstones. It was designed to just be like empty, and then in there it looks like a diamond, but it's just like silver down there that's faceted, and it makes it look like it's a diamond, but really it's just this empty thing. I didn't want you to think that 6 things had fallen out. It's just the way it's designed. Central Massachusetts. Nice. So when you said right, are you saying you want to look at the one on the right, or this is correct? Where are other people from, or is everyone else asleep? Okay, we're putting that away. So I want the one on the right. So you're looking at this one. It's the Sarah Coventry bracelet. It's in great condition. And the perfect. Okay. And all the stones are there. It looks great. It's a really nice one. I think I sold a brooch that was similar to that might like match it. At some point, I remember doing that. Okay. So now I'm going to duplicate this, and we've got 2 left, and I'm going to lower it to $5 start for the other 2 for anyone interested, and that is running for those 2. You got lovely bracelets there. Okay. So there you go. And Katie's in for 5. This is wire here, but it's really well constructed. Like, it's not coming loose or anything. Obviously a beach inspired. And then you got the acrylic-y looking one. So where is your eye going for that? The white one. Okay. So there you go. Yes, I chatted about that earlier. This is heavy. It's very heavy. I feel like it should be a brand of some kind, but I can't get anything to come up. But on the wrist, again, only one side opens like that. It's a statement bracelet, but it's very well made, heavy, all the things. Okay. So I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to lower it to $4 for anyone interested in the bangle that's beach inspired bangle, looking like that. Okay, all of those are enameled, by the way. Enameled. Okay, so this is for Katie. When I write Katie VT, I think one of a few things. Either you're from Vermont, which you're not because you just said you're from Massachusetts, or you're a veterinarian. I don't know. Everyone's usernames are there because it's for different reasons, but that's where my brain keeps going. Maybe she's a vet. I know. It's stupid. I'm just saying random thoughts. There you go. Perfect. Let's get something else going. Thank you for looking at that. And, you are from I didn't say that. I'm from Vermont. Maybe someone else said where they're from. Oh, it was Janice who said Massachusetts. Sorry, Janice said Massachusetts. And because Janice's little face thing, the emoji, is similar to yours. It's a face, but it's like this pinkish purple. And then yours is pink, so I assume. So it is Vermont. All right. Well, there you go. Now it all makes sense. Okay. Let's do some other things here. This has some thermoset stuff going on. If anyone is thermoset people, now I'm not a thermoset person, but I'm pretty sure that's what that is. This is what the back looks like. It's got this textured bead up here. Oh, and it's got something hanging from it. Huh. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Just a little something. Okay. Look at these, the shape of these chain links. Super cool. It's got a shepherd's heart there. And so this is at the longest it would be. Welcome in, Dana. So blessed. Here's some Buyer's Choice vintage jewelry items. It's about 16. Okay. It doesn't appear to have a brand, but that's what that one's looking like. Okay. So that's the first one in this little Buyer's Choice. I don't see a brand. No. Okay. Here's another thermoset one. I'm not a thermoset connoisseur, but I'm pretty sure that's what those are. So you've got these enameled portions and the little thermoset plastic stuff going on there. Coming up to a very matte, brassy, heavy quality chain there. It's interesting because it changes from this more like lighter gold that's shiny. So yeah, again, you can see it there. It does have a hook. And if you were to hook it where it was like equal, then you'd have like about 1.5 inch extender. And that's sitting right at about 16. And so that one looks like. What does that mean? Janice said that. What does that mean? Oh, did we already talked about it, right? Okay. Yes. I already figured out it was Janice. Yes. Sorry, I look down and I see the updated chat, and then it was written a while ago, and I think it was like just written, you know? All right, so there's that one. Very nice. And then we got, this is probably not thermoset, but it's got these textured dangly pieces that hang off of here. These are all plastic, faceted plastic, and then that almost looks like it's like a textured one. These are all glass rhinestones, I think. I can't tell. They're gray as a color. They haven't like dyed. They're not dead stones. They're just gray. I don't see a brand. This is all gunmetal in color, as you see. And this one is looking like that. Okay. So that's a choice. 18 inches. Okay. And then this is the last one. This one is really heavy duty textured links, matte in tone. I don't know. I feel like this would be from like a Talbot's or something. This is really heavy construction. Like it's not cheap. This doesn't feel like a paparazzi or something. But they do have acrylic rhinestones there. But look at all the details etched in the metal there. It's yeah, it's nice. So it does have an extender, but before the extender, you're looking at about 16. And so on the neck, it is looking like that. Okay. So those are the 4 options I'm about to run for buyer's choice. Again, I don't see a brand on there as far as I know. All right. So that's what we got. So let me snap a picture. I know nothing about thermoset, at least for those two. I know nothing about those. So I'm literally just going to write $6. They could be worth 50. I don't know. I know some people are really into thermoset, but I would assume if they're like branded. None of these had an actual brand on it, but you know, there you go. So I'm starting the auction now. They're all very well made, but there you go. It is running if anyone's interested in those. My dinner, yes, is popcorn. Excellent question. I keep forgetting to do that, but let's check. Oh, they sure do. All of these glow. Here, let me turn this light off. I always forget. Now, for those of you who are plastic people, with the glowy plastic, I mean, I know, yes, look at that. Wow. Looks like they all glow in some capacity. Like the outside of this glows. Why does the metal glow? That's weird. Wow. Okay, so there you go. But what does that tell you about? I mean, I know what it says for a rhinestone because it would have like, you know, like for glass, then it's, you know, glass that's, you know, what is it? What's it called? All the glass that glows. What's it in it? Someone tell me, quick. I never sell this stuff. I'm forgetting the name of it. It's the glass that glows. Uranium. I kept wanting to think of a V name. Uranium. There you go. Uranium glass. But these are plastics. So them glowing, is that, I'm just curious from a buyer perspective, what does that mean? Does it tell you about like when they were made or what kind of plastic they are? Someone can teach me. So I will run it again just in case the fact that they have some glowiness going on might make a difference. I don't know. Let me duplicate. Oh, well, I didn't. Okay. Well, there we go. So it's running if anyone's interested. $6 start. Could be lucite. Gotcha. But I know people just love that things glow too. I think that that's also interesting for people. Okay. So let's put those away. We're getting somewhere, and this whole thing is full of the jewelry that was from the antique stores. Thank you for looking at all of those. Thank you for reminding me to check with my black light. Okay. Real quick before I grab another bag out of here, I did have one really big random neck belt that I don't think I can't claim to understand what this is. It's got this piece, okay? Faceted glass. This is glass coming down to all these metallic kind of etched beads. These are acrylic pearls. No, I lie. They're glass pearls. Hold on. Yes, they're definitely glass pearls. And then it's got all these religious things going on. At first, I thought this was a belt. Like, and it says Raphael. Oh, Raphael? I don't know. Let's see. Then we've got an angel. And then it comes, I mean, like Regina. I mean, it's obviously a church thing, but this isn't a necklace. It's like this thing that's like got that. And then all these hang. Does it hang from someone's like gown? I don't know. All of the, and then there's an angel that says Samuel, an angel that says Z something. Zadok choir something. I don't know. I am butchering it. I apologize. Yeah. So all the things. What is this? Yeah. I don't know how to put a starting bid on it because I don't know what it is. I can try to do a Google Lens on it real quick. And it's unclear to me whether any of this is obviously some of it's not sterling because it's sticking, but those are the jump rings, not that. So I have no idea. So this might have to be something I research. And then if someone is really interested in it, tell me to send them a message on District. If you're interested, Amy Loves Vintage. I don't want to take the time in front of this show to try to look all this up, but it's got that. And then it essentially is one big tassel, where the tassel length from the longest piece is literally 14 inches. So, okay. So no problem. Amy and Angie, I'm going to write that down. If those two, I will let you know, and I can create a listing maybe that is maybe one of those listings that's like a bidding listing. I don't know how to do that, but so I just need, is that what hangs from a nun's waist? You see, that's what I'm thinking. Is it must be something that's used like that. But boy, oh boy, if I find out that any of this is sterling, well, then that's going to be worth a lot. But I don't know that it is. But I mean, these are all glass beads. It's just so interesting. Okay. So Amy and hey, Val, are you saying you're interested too, or are you just waving to say hello? Amy Loves Vintage. Both of you, what I'll do, hey, saying hello. Cool. Okay. Is I will, I'll research tonight and I'll send a message, but to make it fair between both of you, I'll create a listing that maybe has a very short auction window. And then you guys can welcome in. I think that's Tamara. You guys, so both of you have as much of a chance of being able to win it as the other. I just need to wrap my brain around it. But, you know, I guess you never stop learning, right? Like, wow. That's just, wow. I mean, look at this is what's at the bottom is all of this going on. Wow. That's what I got to say about that. Wow. All right. So I'm putting it on my bed so that I will remember to send you a message. Thank you for your patience, everyone. All right. Very good. Very good. this is sets. So these were things that, when I was going through all this stuff, had things that matched it. Okay. They're not going to be a buyer's choice among each other because I think this one's probably significantly more valuable. But anyways, they go together. So I think this probably is like Sarah Coventry, I'm guessing. We got some matching earrings, but a really lovely filigree faux pearl, you know, one of those, you know, filigree linked necklaces. And it is, okay, if I put it where it's equal here, then you've got about a 2-inch extension, and that's sitting right at about 16 inches. So there's the necklace. I don't know who makes it. And we've got matching earrings here that are clip back. Okay. So obviously that would go with it. I'm just going to clip it up here. Obviously this is not part of the necklace, but which I should probably not clip it there if I want to take a picture. It reminds me of like Sarah Coventry very much style. But I don't know. I'm going to need to run to the restroom here in a second. Let's see what it says. Nothing comes up. I'm shocked. Shocked. Maybe I need to zoom in more. That looks very much like it. Well, that isn't it. But these are called like bib necklaces. All right. So, I mean, this is pretty light. It's in excellent condition. But if anyone's interested with the earrings, I would, I'm going to run that for, I have the earring clip there. The necklace doesn't look like that. I'm going to do starting bid $7 on that. So if you're interested, I'm starting the auction now. And again, this is what it's looking like. That's the necklace, all gold tone. But then you've got your matching clip-on earrings right there that I just clipped to it. It looks very Sarah Coventry-like to me. I don't know, possibly Avon. It's in excellent condition. Okay, so thanks for looking at that set. Okay. So I'm going to just get this out and show it to you while I go around to the restroom. But it's beautiful. Whatever this set is, it is heavy. Oh my gosh, heavy. Look at this. These are our acrylic beads here, metal. Doesn't have anything on that, but we've got the necklace. Oh, right. I think it goes with it. We've got a brooch that also matches it, I believe. Again, I don't see a brand. And then we also have earrings. So you guys ponder this for 1 second and it appears all of this is new. I mean, this is still on a card here, but these are pierced earrings. So I'll be right back, and we'll do that one next. But isn't that a pretty set? Kind of like a antiqued brass thing going on there. Let's see if there's anything on the back of this. Yeah, I don't see anything. It's like hammered. All right, so we will. And this necklace is acrylic, sitting right at probably 18 inches. I don't know why those beads don't want to sit flat. It's because this is so heavy that it pushes those beads up. It's funny. I mean, on the neck, we're looking at this. So it's looking like that. Okay. And then we obviously have a brooch and we have earrings. So let me just snap a picture of maybe the brooch real quick. Sorry, I'm sure that was an annoying sound. Antique Art Nouveau. This doesn't look like the same thing. No. I'm surprised that we don't find anything personally. The cloisonne bracelet on your wrist is lovely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have a couple different ones. This is a hinged one of different colors that when a lot of cloisonne bracelets go through me because I sell a lot of them. But the smallest ones I keep because, well, until I don't keep repeat, like I don't keep ones that are matches to others, but I try to get ones that are a little on the wrist. But thank you. I love it because, you can pull in different colors, for jewelry. So sorry, I'm just trying to look here. I don't see any comps here. So this is not going to be an expensive set that I'm going to run. I mean, not like hundreds of dollars or anything, but again, this all appears to be new. Just not finding anything. Okay, so let's create a listing for the three-piece set. I mean, it's not light. They're all pretty heavy. I'm going to say $21 for the set starting bid. So I'm moving that to stage. So anybody who may be interested in that set, 3 pieces, it is running now. Very, very interesting. Okay, thank you for looking. I asked earlier, but you didn't see it. The buyer's choice auctions you ran earlier. Absolutely, 100%. So anything that's in the store, they're literally just in here. So I'm happy to rerun anything at any time. Interrupt me and just say, hey, run this thing. And I'm on it. 100%. Good question. Okay, thanks for looking at that. So I'm just going to keep going, but if anyone has anything they want me to rerun, just holler and then we'll do it. I mean, we don't have to wait. So definitely take a look in there if you weren't here for the whole show. Okay, so this one has one of those little 2 scatter pin things again with a bigger and a smaller leaf. These are acrylic pearls there. And then they have matching earrings that are clip back. And it's signed Sarah Cove. So this is a little Sarah Coventry set there that I'm going to say $5 starting bid. So I'm moving it to stage and the auction is starting now on that. It's in great condition. A very matted, muted, textured leaf going on there. Okay. Thank you for looking. Okay. Okay. There is a set where there is a box, a silver colored pill box, and there is some kind of cross. Right. Some of the stuff was bought, but I'll show you what's left. The cross was bought, and the pillbox cross was bought. That is this one, and then this one was bought. And the price point started higher when these were sold, so these didn't sell for what the current price is that was lowered for these. I think by the time we got to these 2 being left, it wasn't 8. I think we started it at like 12, and then I lowered it once these were left. So if you're interested in either of those, I'd even be willing to. This is like a brand new like pillbox. Like I don't know if it's got little rhinestones in it, textured. But someone there thought 10. I'll even do like a $6 start on either of these. So if you want me to rerun them, this is so cool. This little purse inside, it's so like well made. Like it's not like, I don't think this is from the dollar store. Like this is old and retro-y and heavy duty. It's like well made. It's just a fun little claspy thing. So if anyone wants me to rerun this $6 start for this buyer's choice, just run, no problem. So yeah, I'm gonna restart auction, but then I'm gonna take a new picture now that we aren't looking at all of them. So we're gonna delete that picture and take a new picture. And I'm going to change it to 6. Okay. So it's running now. And again, this looks pretty, you know, new. Like it doesn't have any scratches on it or anything. The front is more of it's textured, but more matte. And then it's shiny on the back, which I'm sure if I took this price tag off and wiped it down, because it hasn't been cleaned, but look how much cleaner it is, Sorry. Now I made it look all gross, but so there you go. It's like new or whatever. So the cute little purse. Isn't that fun? You could put it in someone's stocking. It's literally got this thing on the side that it's just shockingly really well constructed, so that's fun. Okay, no problem. I'm going to duplicate this for the pillbox and I'm going to run it again. So that's running and I'll get this going for Katie. I'm going to have to use this bag because I think that's the only thing that will fit. Okay, thank you for looking at that. Okay. Okay. Katie from Vermont. Very nice. We got you. Shove them all in one bag. I don't care. Oh, no. I'm going to wrap them all. They all have their own little baggies. But this, I think I might have to turn the other way to make it fit. Let's see here. Or it might have to go in this bag instead. Because I can't fit it in that other bag. I don't want things to scratch other things, There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. Let's grab something else. All right. So, some more statement necklaces here. This is going to be a buyer's choice. Okay. So this one appears to say Kenneth Cole, kind of brassy, antique brass, mixed chain styles. We've got some cup link with some amber color rhinestones and a whole bunch of regular chains. And that comes down to the main part of the necklace here that has all of these fun kind of mesh balls and basically these are like pave ones, but actually they're not even pave because they're open and they're like sewn together in a circle. They're like, it's not glued down. They're like sewn together and all these little center things are little rhinestone spacers and then these nice big wood beads. A very chunky statement necklace. The shorter of the two strands is about the smallest you could wear it could be as small as like 17 inches, but you can make it longer. Like this could actually go like that. Okay. So what did I say? Kenneth Cole. Yeah, I'm trying to make it so the all those sparkly beads show. Hold on. ish, something like that. And again, all those little rhinestones are in there. So that is one of the options there. All right. This is a serious, heavy duty constructed piece of jewelry. It's, look at these. These are like, they look like sequins, but they're metal. They're like brass little things. This is just cha-cha textured. That is acrylic. And look at the chain there. Acrylic. Yes, acrylic. Big, huge hammered thing. This says Chico's there. So this is a long necklace. I can't even really, and it's meant to be asymmetrical. I can't even hang it because it goes up so high. But so it's a long layering necklace that you can see has different things going on. So you got the Chico's necklace with the serious box chain. That's the thickest box chain I have ever seen in my life. Okay. I believe this is paparazzi, but the high-end paparazzi. I know paparazzi makes like more expensive jewelry that have higher price points. I say that because this is not constructed in a paparazzi way. I think there's a different brand for the higher level paparazzi. Do any of you guys know what it's called? But we've got faceted. Those are acrylic, but these are all enameled and faceted. But I want you to see, it's almost like this is reversible. Let me show you why. Because this is one side with this double strand that kind of has all that going on. But if you flip it around, the backs of every single one of these has stuff going on, right? So you could wear it. I don't know if it's meant to be reversible. I'm just saying, why would someone put all that pretty stuff on the back and not make it potentially reversible, right? And so obviously you could wear it like that, or you could wear it like that. I think this needs to flip over. There we go. I think that needs to flip over too. Sorry. Or you could wear it like that. Interesting, right? It's called Cachet Collection. Oh, that's the higher level of paparazzi? Okay. Okay. Well, that's what I think that is. And it's just really well constructed. So that's an interesting necklace. The shortest it could be is 16, but you have a long extender. And again, that or the opposite side, which is all of those pretty designs. And I guess some of that enameling glows. All the faux pearls glow. Yeah. So anyways. So I'm going to create a listing for these. Any takers? Buyer's choice. I'm going to have a starting bid of 7 for anyone interested. I am bringing it to the stage now. So it is running. Again, that can be 2 sides. I flipped it to show both sides, but we got that. Vintage Annie is winning. I literally could be 2-sided. Or the very significant Chico's thing going on here, or the what did I say? Kenneth Cole. Is that what I said on this one? Kenneth Cole. They're all 3 of them are signed. So Vintage Annie gets to pick. What would she like to have? The Kenneth Cole. Okay. This is so like, this is actually the perfect necklace for the fall, like Thanksgiving, and, it's just the colors and all that. So that's a good one. Good choice. Okay. I'm going to duplicate this and I'm going to run it again for those. But the Kenneth Cole thing is so quality, like the hang tag. And look at here, it's got like a little gem there, and the clasp is significant. So Vintage Genie is in for 7 on the second option. And you can say your name if you want, or I can call you Vintage Genie, but thank you for your bid. The Chicos. It is so heavy. Oh my goodness. Although the stones on it are acrylic, they don't look acrylic, first of all, but the whole necklace is so well done. So Vintage Annie. I think I called you Vintage Genie accidentally. Sorry about that. Vintage Annie. So we got that one. Okay, and we got this one. Okay, I'm going to run this again. I'm going to duplicate it, and I'm going to lower it to, again, this can be two-sided. You got your enameled side, or you got your, isn't that cool? I'm going to lower it to 6, and I'm going to start the auction. So it's on that one. And yeah, this is so heavy. Oh my gosh, so heavy. Be prepared. Thank you so much. So I assume Annie is your name? Vintage Annie. Okay, thank you for looking at that. And that's going to you. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Let me put this back in a bag, and I'll grab another bag. Bags. Again, if you pop in later and you want me to rerun anything that you see in the store, most of them are buyer's choice. So it's possible if you see stuff in there that some items have sold from that grouping. And sometimes I lower the price as I have less and less in the group, because the more desirable things are probably purchased first. Sorry, I'm just getting some bags out here. Kind of having a bag frenzy here. Okay, we are ready. Let's see what else we want to do here. All right, these are more like chain pendant necklaces, like smaller, but some really nice options. Okay, so let me show you what I got going on here. Seriously. Oh, man. Hold on, guys. Okay. I would like you to run the lot of bracelets and watch. Okay, some of this stuff has sold, but I'll see. Let's see here. Not a lot, though. I think a lot of the bracelets were still there. There were 2 bracelet lots I ran, or I think maybe more. Oh, I also did bangles, but hold on, let me find out. So I assume that this is the one you mean, that has the rose quartz as well as that teeny little watch. I think most of them I still have. Yeah, here they are. And then there was a kind of a nicer one that I ran that had some fancier beads there. Oh, maybe the watch was in that one. Hold on. Oh, right. It's the one with the watch. So it's this one. So I pulled up the wrong listing. Hold on. Okay. This is incredible. The beadwork. I think someone asked to run bracelets. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. Thank you, Carrie. It's incredible. Very artisan. All these beads going on. Again, we did have some glowiness going on a little bit, but mostly it's just seed beads with a lot of different things going on, with some, metal elements to it and other beads added. It's just, this is to me the nicest of everything because I just appreciate the artisan work behind all that. So this was a Geneva watch. It appears it's like, although it might be a little bit tarnished, it really pretty much looks new. Like I don't feel like it's lost. I think it's just tarnished. So there's me cleaning it up. It's just tarnished versus not cleaning it up. With beautiful art glass, I guess dichroic, I don't know. And that's mother of pearl dyed with this cute little clasp there. So there's that watch. And that watch bracelet is like a 6-inch. This didn't have a brand, but this was stretch, and a really good stretch. Very heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strands. So it's attached at the back, and then it's attached there. Then there was this one that had what I thought was a natural stone, because those are at a minimum glass, but it doesn't show up as a type of quartz, which I thought it might be like a type of jasper, but it's not acrylic or anything, with all these other faceted glass beads. And this is one of those where you can loosen it and tighten it from that thing. The gold tone looks perfect. So those were the 4 choices. So I'm going to, you'd have to put a battery in the watch, unless if you get the watch, I can see if I have a battery, but I'm not going to order batteries. But I do have a ton of batteries, so I'm happy to pop one in there if I feel like, if this seems easy for me to open, because I have replaced batteries a lot. Because if these batteries just sit in my closet, they're not going to be any good, because then they're going to just die anyways. So I'll attempt to put that in there if someone got a watch, but I'm going to start the auction now. And Vintage Annie and Katie are both in. $10 winning. We got 5 seconds left. Okay. So, welcome in. Sorry, I'm eating popcorn. That's so rude. Honeybee Vintage, welcome in. So which one were you thinking? The seed beads. Oh my God, it's incredible. This is incredible. A great buy. And it's probably made by some fancy designer, but everything about it just screams like creativity and happiness. I cannot express to you how cool this bracelet is. That is an awesome pickup for sure. Definitely. Okay. So, the watch is too small. Oh goodness. Yeah, that's hard because it's on a toggle. What size wrist are you? Yeah, it's sitting right at 6. It's pretty small. Yeah, it is too small. Okay. This will fit you though. That's like right at 7. Okay. You're going to love it. This is like a party on your wrist. I cannot express. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to lower the price to a 6. And I'm going to start the auction again for the ones that are left. And Kate is in for 6. Get this one going. Thank you for your bids. And this one is for Katie won this one and the last one. Okay, so Katie from Vermont. It's going to always go in my brain now. Okay. And top left. Okay, that's also a nice one for sure. The gold tone's really great. And you can make it whatever size you need to. I can pull this tag off. Because it just has those things that you pull. But the gold tone looks fabulous. And yeah, so that's a good one. So it can be whatever size you need. Okay. So I'm going to duplicate this and I'm going to edit it and I'm going to make it $5 start. And I'm going to start the auction again. And this one is for Katie. And Vintage Jeannie is in for 5. Or Vintage Annie. Why do I keep saying Jeannie? Ugh, I know how to read it. Vintage Annie. How annoying am I? Okay. Okay. So, Annie, thank you for your bid. The gold. Okay. It's like a very matte gold and it's a stretch, but it is like a really great stretch. It's in great condition. And yeah, it's just my wrist is pretty small. So for me, it's bigger, but it's really heavy. It's like when you put on one of those mesh bracelets that, just feels heavy on your wrist. So do you have a little bit bigger of a wrist? Because I think that's like almost like 7 3/4 as a stretch. That's pretty big. Is that bigger size going to work okay for you? Cool. Got it. Okay. So, all right. All right. And then we got the watch left for anyone who's got a little wrist. Again, I can, if someone buys it, I will I will see if I have a battery. I'm not going to order batteries for it, but if I have one, I will put it in for you. Those of you who buy from me know that I always try to do the little extra things there. So I will run that again for 5 if anyone's interested in the watch. It's like a size 6. It's cool. It's really in the beads on it are very pretty, along with the mother of pearl. You can see there. So thank you for looking at that. And we're going to move on. Again, anyone's welcome to look at anything in the store there. If you popped in later. All right, so now we're moving to these necklaces. These are more like pendant necklaces that I'm going to show you now. Okay. All of these have all these like tags on them from the, like I said, I bought this from like an antique thing. Okay, so this says Ali Khan, which actually they make really interesting, nice jewelry. I've had some of their stuff before. But a teenager, let me tell you, how cool is this? This is like a little floral purse that opens. Do you see that? And then it's magnetic, so it just stays shut like that. And that's the necklace. It's just a super long pendant necklace. Hold on, let me put this away. Let me also put this away and these. But that's just so cool. And the magnet on it's okay, but I would almost like somehow try to make the magnet even stronger. It doesn't affect it because it's not being open or shut by this. It's held up there, so it's not like it's going to open. But the chain on this, it's definitely a layering piece, is, you know, like 32. Okay, so there's that Ali Khan. And then I have this really pretty enameled, cloisonne, really beautiful pendant necklace with some little etching going on there. This is what the back looks like. It's on a very nice, you could use this gold chain for anything. It's a really nice, thick gold chain, a twisting rope chain. I don't see a brand on it. It's not, sterling or gold or anything, but it's in really good condition. Okay. Trying to cut off all these little price tags. So that's going to be a choice. And this chain is 24 inches. Really, really nice. So that's a second. Then I got, I believe this is Avon, because Avon makes these little things that open and then they're like perfume. Let's see if I can open it. Yeah, so there you go. Avon. And it's like whatever that is, the perfume, it's still in there. But it's not on the outside. And it is on, it's got a textured bail there and this multi-link, interlocking textured links, capped with filigree caps there at the top. This is 26 inches. So we got that. I told you they'd be interesting. Aren't these the most interesting pendant? You were not expecting what I'm bringing out, were you? And you're definitely not expecting our fun, friendly little snowman here, who I guess is one of those aromatherapy thingamajiggers, or you could put other things. Look like someone literally just put puffballs in there. But maybe they put smell on them. I don't know. But that's what's in here currently. Suppose you could put anything in there that you wanted. And yeah, he just shuts like that. Hold on. Hold on one second. I just want to tighten the thing that shuts it so it snaps a little tighter. It'll only take a second. Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted. Nice and snug. So we got that little snowman dude that you can fill him in with whatever color you want. Before the extender is on a silver tone, really long chain here. Before the extender, you're looking at about also 26. Okay, and I tighten that thing up. It's nice and snug. So there's a choice. And then the last choice here is, I don't know if this is older or what, but it's this dragon serpentine dude on this very vintagey, cool. Look at the chain that he is on. I don't know if you can appreciate how cool the chain is. See that cool chain? Very like antique-y bronze. No marks on the back of him. And up there where it attaches, does it attach or is there no clasp? I think it's possible there's no clasp. I think this is part. I don't know. I think. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this. Okay, no clasp. It just has that at the very top. But such a unique chain style. Really original for sure. So yeah, that serpentine dragon is on a 24, maybe like 29-inch chain. So those are the options for this buyer's choice. Really cool ones. They all do something special. I love it. All right. So I don't know who makes the little purse thingy, but it's the cutest thing. Cutest thing since sliced bread or whatever the phrase is. Or no, that's not the phrase. The phrase is the best thing since sliced bread. But I have to take a picture of it and see what. Victorian trading golden age daisy purse locket necklace. Okay, well, that's not cheap. I wasn't expecting that. Here's another one on Etsy that's more of a gold tone, or at least they said it was. I'm not scrolling down much. I hate it when it sends you to a thing where you have to like scroll to find it, but you can see it there. Bag shaped. Okay, that's not helping us. Anyways, and I wanted to snap a quick picture of the cloisonne. Green cloisonne, bonsai tree. Oh, it's a bonsai? Well, it looks like a lily, not a bonsai tree, but whatever. And that one's 43. Okay. Was not expecting that either. Okay. Well, I guess for the sake of these two, the starting price point might be a little higher, but then I'll lower it if some of those others are bought. But I'm going to start with an $18 start, mostly because these have at least listing prices of around 40. But if those got bought, I'd significantly lower the price. Okay. So I'm moving that to stage. Some very unique necklaces for sure. Love that. Oh my gosh, I have a 22-year-old now, but she just loves all that quirky, unique, different stuff. It's heavy. It's the back side of it. It's a pretty cool one for sure. Okay, cool. Thank you for looking. Now, a lot of this other stuff I just kind of threw in a bag together, but these I have to do separately because they will become a tangled mess for sure. Really nice eye you have. Oh, was that to me or to someone who picked a choice. Sorry, I missed your comment. I don't know who you were saying it to. This is going to go in here. This is going to go in here. Oh, those are not going to fit in there. Okay. Okay. Thank you for looking at those. Let's grab some more. Now, here are beautiful glass, really gorgeous glass necklaces here that aren't, earlier I ran some necklaces that were more like vintage glass. These seem to be a little bit more modern, but beautiful, gorgeous ones for sure. So let me show you what I got going on here. And then after we do that, I don't know, there may be like 3 left in there, 3 or 4. And then I'll give you the opportunity to have me rerun stuff I already did. But otherwise, that's all I got for you guys this evening. I'm glad you found some stuff that you like. Just cutting off an old tag here. Oh my gosh, this necklace sparkles so much. I'm just giving it a quick bath. Put on your sunglasses. That's what I got to say. Put on your sunglasses. This is more modern, obviously. And that kind of looked like a sterling clasp. It does say sterling. Holy moly. I'm going to have to run that one separately. Okay, so we got a sterling clasp there with some really beautiful pearl. Yeah, sterling. Okay. Some really beautiful, it's got real pearls, I believe. Are they real? Oh my goodness. Okay. So you can see faceted, different color changing things going on here. Faceted kind of ambery citrine. Look at that beautiful color of green, sterling silver. And then these pearls are real. Yep, they're real. And there is hand knotting that is going on in between. Some spaces have hand knotting. Some spaces have a bead. It kind of varies. Wow. This is about 18 inches. That is a stunner for sure. And you kind of can have 2 different colors going on. Depending on, it's almost like 2 necklaces in one, because depending on which direction you turn these, you get a completely different look about it. You follow what I'm saying? That makes it more of a blue thing going on, right? Okay. And that completely changes from this, right? So it's like 2 in 1. How about them apples?
Loving that necklace. Wow. Hold on, I got to plug my computer in. Because it's about to die. Okay. Well, I'm going to run that one by itself. Okay, so that's one way it can be turned, but then you can also obviously flip them. So, yeah, we got that going on. Sterling silver, real pearls, faceted glass. That is beautiful. Just trying to find a comp for it, which I don't really have a comp because nothing comes up. What's this one? Vendome. Okay. So, like, is there supposed to be a brand? It's definitely sterling. Sometimes the other side will say a brand, but it doesn't. And, oh, here's another thing. Here's your third necklace. Or you can make it alternating. How about that? Or you got two different things going on. Oh, my goodness. The options are endless. Okay. This is a significant necklace. Sterling. Okay, so I'm going to offer this. Nothing glows on it, but it is awesome. I'm going to say 28. Sterling silver, real pearls, faceted glass. It's beautiful. Come on, buddy. So if anyone's looking for a significant necklace to wear for New Year's Eve, it's a party on your neck. Like, I mean, there's nothing else I can say. It is incredible. And has just so much going on. And like I said, 3 necklaces in one. Okay, I'm really trying to sell it here, aren't I? Okay, so anyways, I love that. Thank you for looking. Sorry, I was trying to get a bag. Wow. I don't think I was aware when I first looked at it that it was sterling. All right, so I've got this beautiful, let me turn on my gem tester here. Agate. I assume it's agate. Again, agate is translucent, meaning partial light can pass through it. But jasper is opaque, which means no light can pass through it. So it's definitely an agate. There's many different named agates for sure. It's not really coming up to quartz. So it's possible it might just be glass. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like it's agate. It's like at the lower end of quartz. Okay. The other stuff going on here is faceted glass. You can see it's like a Y necklace that comes down from a toggle. Okay. And then these are just beautiful faceted glass pieces, though, because they're kind of pearlescent in their color. So a longer necklace. So to the Y, it's like 22. And I'm just showing you what it looks like. I have to hold it up because it's so long, obviously. I feel like that's more than glass. But again, not quite getting the reaction I normally do. Well, it does go to 2. So, I mean, my gut feeling is agate. It's not glass. So anyways, that's going to be a choice. Number 1. Here is a choice. Super long, dyed, most likely dyed, probably dyed because it's got brown veining in regards to dyed howlite versus magnesite. It's the magnesite that tends to have brown veining, and all of the veining in here is brown. So I think the natural color of magnesite is white. This is a really long, hand knotted all the way through strands. And I don't think even normally, possibly magnesite probably doesn't even register on the Presidium. But it kind of reminds me of Easter colors, of course. So this is about about 56 inches of loveliness and ASMR of all your dreams. Okay. Haha. Okay. Then I got this beauty. It's got all these gorgeous, faceted amber colored glass beads. And then it's just like a station necklace. It's just that bead and then a whole bunch of seed beads. That bead, a whole bunch of seabirds. And it does that all the way through. And it is so long. It keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. So this necklace, there is no clasp that I see, but a great layering piece, again, is probably 56 inches. So you could double that on the neck. Sorry, get you to appreciate what that looks like on the neck. Or you could easily triple that on the neck, even though it doesn't have a clasp. Looks like it's just tied there. String. I would probably try to super glue that down, but you can do this 3 times. I mean, how you chose to do it is up to you. I'm just trying to maneuver, but you could do it 3 times around, okay? The same thing with this one, because I didn't actually show you on the neck. So that's going to be a choice. but just a super easy thing to put it on. Okay. So there's that. So we got 3 choices there. And then the last choice is we got, like lava rock with little faceted green beads in between there. Silver tone clasp there. And it comes down to 3 strands of, again, this is probably dyed magnesite. If you looked inside these, they would probably be white on the inside, which I kind of see white. And it's mixed in with this. What a great alternative. The turquoise with these dark green faceted stones. It's really quite cute. Now, this is meant to be asymmetrical. So the smallest that this can be is right at about 18 inches. But then that leaves you like a 2-inch extender if you wanted to do something more. But again, I'm going to put it on the longer so more of the beads show. But the lava beads are, they're like geometric. You see? Different shapes. So that's how it's worn on the neck. Okay? All right. So those are the choices. That be the choices. Okay. Here we go. Take a picture. I'm going to start off saying 12. I may lower it if someone buys certain things first. But anyways, I'm starting the auction now for anybody interested. This one is super pretty. I mean, they're all pretty. And the stone there, so pretty. That's like a Y necklace. 56 inches, hand knotted magnesite, lava rock, dyed. Okay. So thanks for looking at those. Okay. How much we got left here? We'll just take it all out. This is all I got left. Okay. Let's do these. Hey there, love to shop. I see ya. I just sent off a great package to you today with lots of goodies in there, Cynthia. Lots of goodies. Okay, so we're right at the tail end of this sale. It was all buyer's choice. Anyone who pops in later knows you can check the store and I'll rerun anything. This looks like that bracelet I ran earlier. I bet you it's copper. The bracelet was marked with the thing for copper. This one's not, but I bet you it is copper. So that's one of the choices.
I've got this super long textured, literally it's little hearts on the metal, or the other side just kind of looks like nuggety textured there. This is really long. Oh, and I would replace the clasp because the clasp is broken, but that's an easy fix. It's about 24 inches, but I definitely have never seen a necklace that has hearts on it. Have you? Isn't that, I think that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, hearts. Pretty groovy. Ooh, can't wait till it arrives. Oh, it's going to be like Christmas. Lots of goodies in there. Okay. This appears to be missing one of its little glass things. Looks like opal glass, you know, but I don't know where the missing one is. I haven't seen it, so I might have to scrap that. Or if anyone wants to use it for craft, maybe I'll give this away to, if anyone ends up buying one of these others, I'll give this one free since it's damaged. It does have a fold over clasp here. I mean, you could definitely even put other stones in there that are that shape and do something else with the opal-y ones. But so that will be a little freebie. And then I've got this necklace, which is like a little cha-cha necklace. And literally, isn't this the cutest thing you've ever seen? All it is, I mean, how much more fall can you get? It is just cha-cha leaves all the way down. Isn't that fun? Gold tone, 24 inches. Okay, you can't get much more Thanksgiving fall than that. I mean, come on. Right? There you go. So fun. Okay, so that's an option. And then I've got this twisted, I think it's faux pearl. Might be glass though. I think they're glass faux pearls. They're just so small. Twisting, obviously. But I suppose it wouldn't have to be twisted. But it has, of course, this fishhook clasp here. There's no marks on it or anything. But obviously, yeah. So that's shorter, 18 inches. I don't think it has to be twisted like that. But anyways, so those are the choices there. This has got to be by far my favorite, but I have never seen hearts on a thing. This is super dirty. Someone would need to get all the, I don't know. You know how copper turns green? I don't know if that's it turning green because of copper turning green, and this is copper, or if that's verdigris. It's hard to say because it's only on the inner parts. But let me take up a quick pic. I'm going to say $5. Buyer's choice. And then I'll give this one free for someone to repurpose as they so desire. Okay, I'm starting the auction now. For anybody interested in any of those, this one is my favorite. I think I'm going to have to wear that on Thanksgiving or something. Isn't that fun? Love it. Okay. Thank you for looking.
I've got, it looks like 3 bags left, and I can run anything if you see something you want me to rerun. I didn't put that question mark there. That was just the baggie that I used. I'm not confused about anything. Oh, there's one more bag over here. This is my bag of massively obnoxious over-the-top jewelry. That was what that bag was. You just wait. You wait till I get to that. You will agree. Massively over-the-top jewelry. So how interesting is this? This is like made from, it's got a little signature in there. It says, something, but I can't read it. But I feel like this is made of something natural. But if you look, it's like this lizard, or maybe is that a grasshopper? I don't know. You think he's a lizard or a grasshopper? I'm not sure. But anyways, what this is just literally a necklace. It hangs like that. Very artisan. It's on a cord, obviously, kind of like a braided cord. It looks like that. Kind of reminds me of a taco, but not an artsy taco. But this is not, I feel like this is not regular plat. This is carved in here. So I really probably should take a picture of it because it's very unique. And of course, nothing comes up. That's so helpful. Wow. Why don't we just do this though? There we go. That's what we wanted. Hand carved cow. Wow. Bovine bead pendant dragon. Wow. Okay. Okay. I hear you. That is super interesting. All right. So we got that. Then we've got this super long, this is like a very matted, muted gold tone, not like shiny gold. These are all faceted glass. I don't believe that they're agates, but I will check. We've got some it alternating with different sizes, gold tone, coming to a very significant clasp. And this says on it, and that looks like a J. Crew clasp, but it's not J. Crew. And this says June Murray, Murie. I am not familiar with June Murray, but just glass. June Murray. Okay. June Murie. It's not going to help me. June Murray Jewelry. You guys ever heard of that brand before? I haven't, but I just need to know how pricey it is. Well, it's not cheap. All their stuff. Wow. Good to know. Got it. All right. So this is basically just a lariat, because all it is tied chain. You see that had these at the end, and these feel like acrylic. So this is not a fancy, expensive thing. So you could wear it like a lariat. Okay, so there's that. And then here's the last necklace. This is very interesting. All right, so we've got, like, I guess those are foxes. I don't know. What do you think? With all this faceted glass that's got D's on it, whatever D stands for. Paperclip link chain, looking like that on the neck, but I will take a quick picture of it. To see if it's anything noteworthy. Because June Murray sure was, let me just say. What you gonna tell me? You're gonna probably tell me absolutely nothing, of course. Nothing. Great. I don't see a brand. No. Does anyone know what brand that is? Looks like a cannoli. Hilarious. It sure does. I think those are like foxes. I don't know. I feel like it's very, very well constructed. I feel like that's a more expensive necklace. So this is just going to be a freebie, because that's not worth anything near what these are. And this one is potentially like, high nine, like you saw the prices. I just showed you the site. But obviously, so I'm going to start off higher. But once that's definitely the most valuable one, I will lower it. So let me take a picture. I'm going to start it at 28. And that's like 1/4 of what some of the things were on that site for this brand. Because again, I took you to that website for her thing. 185, 180. And I don't know if she's like not in. Oh, why does that say Marie June? That's not the same company. Scratch what I said, because this says June Murray, M-U. Oh, it is June Marie. Well, it might be U. No, it's Murie. Hold on. Everyone hold on. I think Oh, God. I think we looked up the wrong thing. You see, like nothing's coming up. So, okay. Well, then we're going to go way lower. So, we'll start this off at 12. Okay. I'm going to add it to the stream. Maybe if it is really something, I guess it's someone's lucky day. And I'm starting the auction now. Show cannot, please. I don't know what that means. Show cannot. Oh, show cannoli. It is actually like like carved bovine something. I don't know. Is that some sort of, I have no idea. But so there was like a listing for just that big bead. So there is that. If I lowered it to 10, I'm not going to go any lower than 10, but I'll try one more time. Duplicate. And I'm not going to go any lower though, because I know that bead, just the bead alone was like $20-something just for the bead. Okay. Anyways, I'm running it. Okie dokie. I've got 3 left. Precious one is in for 10. And what does she pick? The green one. You see, Donna, I feel like the green one is something significant. Look at, it's all faceted glass. And let me just shine this up a little bit. And I really do think that these are like little foxes. I don't know. But there's D's here, or maybe they're not supposed to be D's. Maybe I'm just reading them as D's and they're just like links with this paperclip link. I think that's a really good choice. Very, very nice. Okay. So I'm going to give you this also for free. It's a lariat with these little dangles. These are acrylic, but just, and this is more of a muted gold tone on that. So those are going to both go with you. And I'm going to duplicate this. And now that that one's bought, I'm going to lower it to 9, which to me, I mean, both of those are really cool. And I'm going to run again for anyone interested. Again, if anyone popped in later, we're getting right at the end of my show. I have like 3 things left to run. Buyer's Choice, those 2, and then the one in there. But I have all of these that I'll rerun if anyone wants me to. So Tooth Fairy looks like is in. And get a bag going here for Donna. And Donna, I'm just giving you that. Sure. Isn't that cool? It's very unique. And it's on this little, cord or whatever. He is just really cool. And I did find a Google lens once I zoomed in specifically to the bead. Very cool. Okay. So this one is that with the freebie necklace. And then this one is for You're Most Welcome. I don't think we need a bag that big. I think we can go smaller. I've got like 9 different size bags. So this is Tooth Fairy. Thank you so much. Very interesting for sure. So that's going to go in there. And then Donna's over here. She's getting this free.
And then the beautiful green necklace, which I'm interested if you can find something out on that. The gold tone looks fantastic. I just don't see any brand. It's really nice. I think you're going to love it. With your little free necklace there. Oh, you just happened to turn it on and there I was. Okay. So I'm going to run it one last time. This is a beautiful necklace. It's got this name, obviously, June Murray, Murie. But this is like a muted, heavy metal dangle there. This is all faceted glass, and then smaller faceted glass coming up to a very significant clasp there. Really, really long, probably 56 or I don't know. So anyways, thank you for looking at that. Okay. I've got two things over to the left here. Again, anyone who popped in later, definitely take a look at the store. There's a lot of beautiful things that I ran tonight. I'm at the very end, but I got to bring you, oh my gosh, be prepared. Like, I specifically put this stuff in this bag because it was so over the top. I had no words. I'm like Miss Dainty when it comes to jewelry. So all of this, but I know some people love stuff like this. Like, don't we all need a bangle? This must have been made by somebody. We've got feathers and rhinestones and, that's acrylic. Yeah. I mean, that it might make people think you have something living on your wrist. I'm not sure. But if you want to get a conversation going, this would do it. It's decently small. I don't know if it looks like someone made it like artisan-ish. About 7 inches. So we got that interesting option. So it's not an animal, although it looks like it. So then I also have this really big carved snake bangle. It's wood, I believe, but looks like a really nice wood. Like, I feel like it's not like your standard bangle bracelet. Like, I think I need to take a picture of it because he is very, very well made. And maybe my Google friend can tell me a little bit about it. Huh. Carved wood snake bangle bracelet, lacquered serpent boho. This one's more in a darker wood, but that's the same thing. $18. Okay. It is wood though, so that's good to know. Okay, so you got that. And that is about 7 3/4. Wow. Okay. Prepare yourself. I don't know what's going on in the design mind of someone to do this. I honestly don't really understand. But here you go. I just got to go put it on the neck. Because it's like, yeah. That might be wool. This could be worth $1,000. I just don't know. But look, we got nuts. How could more ready for Thanksgiving than could this be? We got this little jangle thing here. Multiple things going on. Tassels, filigree beads. These are glass, faceted glass. And for all I know, this is like wool, like holy Yeah, you said it. Wow is it. So I just have to, yeah, I mean, wow. And I don't know if that wool here, I feel like it should be lower so it's not covering its colors here like the other side. So of course we have to make it look symmetrical. There. Now doesn't that look better? I know this is the necklace of your dreams, but wasn't that an improvement to make it look more symmetrical? Because, well, not perfect because it's still popping out, but whatever. Okay. Immunity necklace from Survivor. Wow, that is hilarious. That's actually true. That's really funny. Okay, I'm going to take a picture. Let's see. I mean, okay. Let's see. That's so funny, immunity necklace, because they did have the immunity necklace and they would hang it. Maybe we should send it in to them. That's hilarious. The first thing that pops up is this. Worth $125. Just as weird. Look at that necklace. Buttons. A lot going on. And it's worth $125. So this one must be worth a lot of money too. I mean, if I got hungry, I could eat some of the nuts. I mean, like I have like the little walnut cracker thingamajigger. You know what I mean? Wow. Nothing else comes up. So one of you might not be able to live without this. I don't know, but I'm going to keep that up on the neck and I'm going to move this and I'll move this over here. And this is going to be a buyer's choice for those three lovely options. Our little animal dude, our snake, or our necklace. Okay, are we ready? Let me snap a picture. Oh my God, that was the best thing, the Survivor necklace. Idea. But let's just put a big, $10 start on it and see if anyone can't live without it. Let's move into stage. But I like the idea of potentially, it's running now, sending it to NBC or whoever does Survivor. I mean, well, come on. Pretty funny, huh? I think it is. All right. Thank you for entertaining me or giving me the time to entertain you with that luscious jewel. And look, it has a brand on it. I didn't even look. What does that stand for? Does anyone know? Something. Let me look at it close up. That is something else. I think it says, I have no idea what it says. I don't think anything. I have no idea. There you have it. Okay. That's going to go in there. Okay, I have 2 more bags here of Buyer's Choice
the little bags, like there are 2 more to run. And then I'm done for the night unless I have any requests to rerun anything that's in the store that I already ran tonight. There's some great stuff in there. Okay. So these are also more pendant necklaces. These are not going to be expensive runs. I'll tell you that. But I do want to cut off all these stupid tags. They were all from the antique store. Okay, so I've got very simple faceted glass. It is glass, just on a chain, 18 inches plus extender. Simple. I've got a little pave heart on one side, a solid heart on the other, with on like a textured rolling-ish chain, I guess. I don't know if it's like that diamond style. I don't see a brand, but it's on a twisting barrel clasp right there. I mean, twisting barrel clasp. That is exactly what it's not on a spring ring clasp. Okay. So that's going to be an option. Again, 2 necklaces in one. How is one to choose? I just don't know. No missing stones. We've got let's see here. What do we got going on here? Okay, this is on like a snake chain, gold tone, longer snake chain. Literally 24 inches, coming down to a very simple Z. So if anyone needs a Z, now's your time. That's so funny. Let me just make sure there's no brand on here. No brand to be seen on the Z necklace. Okay. So we got that. This looks like an Easter egg, but it's like an enameled circle, like round brooch. Sorry, I'm cutting off all those little tags. So it looks like that. And, it kind of makes me think of gyoshi, because, gyoshi is the pattern where you have enameling and then behind it, they put a pattern underneath the enameling. And that's what this has, like a repeated pattern, right? I'm not crazy, right? You guys see it? So I think officially you call that gyoshi. This might be worth a little bit of money. I don't know. This is also on a 24-inch twisting rope chain. I might just need to take a picture of that little egg, though. Super close up. Come on, buddy. Okay, you don't look green. Okay. It's got obviously some rhinestones in there. Yeah, they're just like glued in, but he's interesting for sure. I don't see anything about it, but he's different and unique and goes right along with the Z. This is 2-strand, I think. Yes. I'm sorry. What's the Figaro style chain, 2-strand. The shorter of the strands being, I lie. It's not 2 strands. It's one long. It's just because the thing was around it. Gold tone, and it is 48 inches. So a layering piece there. And then the last one, I know you've been on pins and needles, right? This is a glass faux pearl necklace, strangely on a gold chain that's silver tone. So if anyone bought this, I'd put it on a silver tone chain for you. How strange. And before the extender, we're looking at 16 inches. Okay, so are you guys ready? I'm gonna really go crazy on this one. This is gonna be a buyer's choice, pick one, $1 start. We're just doing it for fun because we're at the end of the show. We got one more, but that one I think is something. I don't know, but $1 start. So let me snap a pic. Bam. Okay, $1. And it's going for anybody interested. And anybody know anybody with a Z name or anyone with the need for a, Gyoshi egg? All right. Katie is in for 4. I will keep running it. But Katie, please let me know what you would like. I gotcha. Got you going. Blue, green bauble. I would have done the same thing. So nothing different or crazy about the chain, but this is just interesting. Again, it's got an inset. It just seems really well made. It's got an inset rhinestone there on the very bottom too. Now the other rhinestones that are up in here, they are glued in, so it's not like diamonds or anything. But yeah, it definitely has a pattern under it. I don't know if it's considered gyoshi, but there you go. So I'm going to duplicate this and I'm going to run it again for any other takers, any Z people, someone wanting a long layering Figaro. This is super nice. The heart, two-sided, and the chain is really lovely for $1 start. That's fabulous. So this one is Katie. And it looks like Katie is in for 2. Okay. And Katie, which one would you like? Second choice. Thank you for your bid, Val. I appreciate it. And those that bid the first time. It just happened fast. I'm not sure who it was. So that's cute. The shiny pendant. Are you talking about this one? The faceted glass? Is that what you mean by shiny pendant? Yes. Okay. No problem. Let me shine it up for you. Show you how shiny it is. This is what the back looks like. And then there's the front. Okay. All right. So I am going to duplicate that and I'm going to run it again for any other takers. And let me show you this one again. This is definitely one of the nice, it's all pave and then you could wear it on that side. But the chain link on this is just really nice. I like it. Okay. All right, let me put this away. Okay, I'm going to be really wild. Are you ready, guys? Watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to duplicate this and I'm going to edit it. And this time I'm going to say buyer's choice, pick 2. And I'm starting the auction again. Where's my pen? Here. Janice is in for $1. Gets to pick some pretties. Katie. All right. And yeah, so let me know. Can you not live without the Z? I don't know. Choices. I honestly don't think I know a single person whose first or last name starts with a Z. You know? So, Janice, what 2 necklaces would you like to pick? Or you could just tell people it's really an N, but it's just on its side, right? The heart, can I see the others up close? Sure. So here's the heart, all pave. Okay, not missing anything. You can see the chain link. It's pretty. And that's the other side. You could literally wear it on both sides. This one, the other choices are, I think this is like 48 inches Figaro, just layering chain, gold tone. Okay, so there's that. This I'd put on a silver chain. I don't know why this silver tone glass faux pearl pendant is on a gold tone chain, but I'd put it on a silver for you. Or the Z or the sideways N pendant. But it's on a really nice chain. So even if you never use the pendant, the chain, the snake chain is really quite lovely. Okay. So I assume you want the heart. Okay. Decisions. The heart and the faux pearl. Okay. Would you like me to keep it on the gold tone chain or would you like me to put it on a silver tone chain? This is glass, faux pearl. And so you want me to put it on a silver chain for that one? Silver tone chain, please. Okay. So if you had a choice, do you prefer a chain that's like 16 inches, which is, kind of shorter, or do you prefer a chain that's more like 18 inches? And I'll put it on the bag so I can remember to get you. "18-inch." Great. So I'll replace it for you. So this is Janice. Okay. I am going to duplicate this and run it again. So it's buyer's choice, pick 2, when I run it again, you don't really get to pick 2. You just get those 2 for $1. Duplicate and start. Again, I think 48-inch Figaro layering chain. And even if you didn't use that, this chain is 24-inch snake chain. You never see that. So that's a great chain just by itself. So Katie's in for 2. All right. So those will go to you. Okay. I'm going to put this inside here because it was the same purchase and I want to make sure they're together. Okay. And then let me bag that up. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, you have to be creative about this Z. Like, I don't know, like name a superhero. I don't know. There's got to be some creative way to use the Z. Make it into like some sort of charm. Like, maybe it could become like some sort of charm or Christmas ornament for like a sleeping husband who's always sleeping, like Z, Z, Z. Get it? I'm being funny. But yeah. All right. We got one more bag left to my left to do buyer's choice on. And then I'm done, except unless there's something you guys want me to rerun. Okay. So that means anybody popping in later here who sees anything in the store, I'm happy. Now, some of the buyer's choice items have been bought, but there's a lot left here still. So now's your chance to, before I'm done for the night. So that's going to go in. It's actually a really nice chain. Okay. And that was Katie. Now, I haven't decided yet when I'm going to probably do 1 or 2 more shows this week. Just kind of get more in this week since next week's Thanksgiving, because I'll probably only do one on like Monday or Tuesday of next week before kind of Thanksgiving kicks off. So I may come back on Thursday and do one, and then maybe over the weekend I'll do one. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's typically since I've been here in, I've been doing sales on District for like a year and a half, like a long time. But here in Knickknacks only in the last, month or so. But it's so many buyers at once that I kind of just try to go in there and wiggle myself in where it looks like there might be less jewelry going on. That's kind of how I end up scheduling. So it's hard for me to say exactly what I would do. Okay. So this is a multi-strand chain. And you can see the chain links, look like that. Okay. They're all the same length. So it's just a really long chain like that. And you could double it for sure, since there is a clasp. So it actually would be a pretty cool doubled necklace, to be honest. Anyways, something like that. So that's that. It's very, very long. And we're looking at, you don't want to get it mixed up, tangled, which look what I just did. Try to tangle it. Like, really? Come on, Curry. Okay. We are looking at about 34 inches on that one. Okay. So that's one of the choices. There. Okay. This has this like faux. Okay, I'm so confused. I thought this was on this. Maybe it was and it came off. I don't know, but I'll keep it separate in case someone wanted to just have it like that and then have an option for a pendant. I don't know, but this has got like a faux druzy. It's just faux, etched, kind of Southwestern style-ishness going on. This is like, it's like a brushed metal. Literally. It's like brushed metal. Do you see it? That's all it is. And it's graduating. And 16 inches. So I don't know if that's supposed to go with it, but I'll sell it with it. And then the last one is super interesting also. Probably worth more than the others for sure, hands down. But I'll have to say I'm not much into the big busy tassel. But so we've got look at these fun beads. Have you ever seen beads so fun? Look at those. Frosted with little dots on them. And this could be like yeah, I think that's a gemstone. It might be the gemstone that there's a certain gemstone that's like can be multiple soft, like Amazonite maybe, but a very matte. I don't know that that's it. But boy, these beads right here are screaming at me. I just think those are so cool. So then it comes down to more of those beads and you keep going. Then it comes down to more of those beads. And then we've got actual druzy, paved top to a torn material tassel. I mean, like it's meant to have that kind of ness to it. So this is going to have to run by itself because it doesn't even compare to those two. So let's just run those two first. This 48 inch or this whatever, I said 34 inch multi-strand layering one is cool, but I'm going to start those at $2 starts, buyer's choice for those two. Okay, and I'm moving it to the stage right now, and it's running. And yeah, you saw how I literally could double that, and it's actually pretty cool on. We've got 8 seconds left. Katie's in for 2. All right. Which one will it be, Katie? The long one. Okay, cool. So just because I want to try to keep it from getting tangled, you're going to probably think this is overkill, but I am in fact a perfectionist. I can't help myself. Any of you who are about to get your packages in the mail from me that I just mailed out, like I clean everything, I fix everything. I want you to be happy when you open your package. So at that concept, of course, this is what I'm going to do. Watch, because I don't want it to tangle for you. So I'm going to take this whole long thing and it's going to go in here, except the top's not. And then I'm going to take that and I'm going to put it in here. How about them apples? You will be squared away. Excellent, she says. You see? And then this perfect little spot to let that sink down in the front. It's almost like a professional job, right? There we go. Okay. So I am going to duplicate this and I am going to edit it to $1 and I am going to run that. So again, this is just brushed metal. Just a graduating little necklace. It's not super heavy or anything. Kind of has gunmetal about it. I don't see a brand, but someone could do whatever they wanted with that. They could add it to a purse, whatever your little heart desires. Okay, Katie, You got some awesome goodies tonight. Okay, anyone in here who popped in who hasn't been here for the show, go check out the store. It's 56 items in there, which a lot of them were buyer's choice, and there's been a lot bought, but you're most welcome. But definitely, this is your last call for me wanting me to rerun anything in there. Okay, so we got that, and we got that. Okay. And then this is going to run separately. This is actually a really nice, incredibly long necklace. Okay, so, and those beads to me, I just can't. They're like frosted with the little polka dots on it. Now, I'm going to double this up on the neck just so you can appreciate what's kind of going on here. But obviously, I don't think someone would normally double it because obviously the clasp is showing there, but you get the concept. So there you go. But again, that is druzy, and I'm loving all those fun polka dot beads. They look like someone took apart a rosary. Yeah. But actual, this does come up as a gemstone. It kind of looks like Amazonite to me, but it's just a very matte. And then that's druzy, and then those are definitely, I assume those are glass. I mean, I can't imagine someone could do that with like a quartz bead. Let me just double check. Yeah, just glass. Okay, so let me snap a picture of this, and I think we are going to run this last one and last call for any other items. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. My guess is probably sometime on Thursday. Anything you purchase tonight, and then if anything up to maybe I'll do Thursday and Friday because I think I have to ship within 3 days. So if I do a show today or tomorrow, I'm sorry. If I do a show Thursday and Friday, then let's see. Today's Tuesday to Wednesday, Wednesday to Thursday, Thursday to Friday. Tuesday, Wednesday to Thursday, Thursday to Friday. But I wouldn't be able to ship till Saturday. Maybe I might have to do today, tomorrow, and Thursday to get it in the 3 days. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But if you follow me up here, I'll follow you back. But I think you'll be notified of when I'm going live. So that is a significant tassel. So what if I zoom in? Nothing came up, but what if I just focused on these cool beads? Curious what might show up, because those are totally different. So again, this is probably Amazonite. I don't know. Oh no, that's just faceted glass. Never mind. Okay, I don't see anything. Nothing comes up. That tells you how unique it is. Okay, this is going to have a little bit higher of a price point. But let's take a picture. Let's do a listing. I mean, all your dreams. Wow. And it is 24 plus another. So it's about 34 inches
to the tassel. Yeah, this is just pretty amazing. Those beads are something else. I'm going to say 21. Don't know what brand it is. I know it's all natural stone. You can see it back here, and it's pretty unique. So I am going to start the auction there. Wow. Love, love, love it. Look at those. So pretty. Right, we got 8 seconds left. 3, 2, and 1. All right. Thank you so much for looking at that, guys. All right. So, does anybody want me to rerun any? Right. But you know what? All you have to do is take it off and put anything on there that you want. You could hang a metal tassel. You could hang another pendant. You could hang another piece of gemstone. It's as easy as 5 seconds of just take it off and chuck it if you don't want it. Hang it from your purse. I don't know. I think they were going for the really kind of rustic look, though. But it's an easy thing. The rest of the necklace to me is incredible. I mean, I love it. I'm trying to shove the huge tassel in the bag. Haha. Go down, tassel. Back, stay back, tassel. Okay, so anyways, there's that. So, is there anything anyone wanted me to pull back out and rerun? We are done. Otherwise. Okay, so hey, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out with me this afternoon, evening. I did start at 4. I've been on here for 5 hours. I didn't really eat dinner. I've just been eating popcorn. You're most welcome. Love hanging out with you guys. If you weren't here at the very beginning and you were interested in some gold that I found for $1.25, $2 at this one antique store, I got 5 pieces of gold that I got for like a couple dollars each. That I was just taking a chance, and it was actually gold, but I did test it at the beginning of this if you wanted to rewatch it. So thank you, everybody. Reach out if you have any questions. I do have a note here. Amy, Love Vintage, don't know if you're still in here, and Angie RN. I will do investigation on that crazy religious doohickey, whatever it is, and I'll get back to you on that. So thanks again, everybody. Have a good night, and goodbye from Cherish Relics Boutique. I'm signing off. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.